All right. We are live and it is showtime. Hello everyone, Neighborly here and welcome back. At the moment it's just me, so we'll see if that ends up continuing or not, cuz it seems like normally for this game I'd have a few folks join me, but at the same time it is kind of in the whole, at least for those stateside Thanksgiving at a time. So a lot of folks are likely going to be still spending time with their families, and more power to them. I'm glad that they can have that special time. But for me, well, the time has come once again. We are returning to Dead Space, and this is going to be a special one. We're going to be doing a longer, more marathon stream. Cause when last we left off, we started up on chapter 10. So the last 3 chapters remain in Dead Space 1. And I'm going to do my best to get through all 3 of them tonight, so that by this time next week, I'll be able to hopefully start on Dead Space 2. And ooh, it's been quite a ride. Ay. Got water handy, so I, can keep myself hydrated, because I'll try and keep this going as best I can. I mean, when I first started this game, I was bloody terrified. I was screaming my head off so much that I basically kind of trashed my throat on that first night. And I know I keep bringing it up, but Stormy, if you're watching this, you know what you did. Sneaky little soul. Oh, and there we have an Orsk. Yeah. Oh, that first one was such a doozy.
She got you good, or
yeah,
I guess
she did.
She okay.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she got you pretty good.
Yeah, but as time went on, I started to get less freaked out and more. I just adjusted to how everything was going. So.
Oh yeah, you've handled like a champ.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, 3 more chapters, 1 big stream. This is going to be quite the adventure. Then I get to do it all over again next week in Dead Space 2. Completely out of healing items.
Oof. Actually, you have a ton in your bank, if I remember correctly.
I think so. Plus, I also think, because I remember the last thing that we did before wrapping up the stream last time was dig just far enough in here to go and find the level 5 suit.
Yeah, because I remembered it after watching another guy another person that was doing the stream for the first time, Dead Space 1, and I'm like, I remember seeing them when they went through here, and it's literally just right smack dab right next to the market right here. So I was like, okay, I'll just let Nate know, okay, the suit's a little bit in, so you can go in and grab it.
I was just trying to remember where the bank is. It's probably nearby because this is a nice little market hub.
I believe, yeah, the marketplace is in this room. Should see the little kiosk somewhere.
Yep, but I'm also taking the advantage of seeing there's a ton of bodies here, so I don't need a reanimator going and making life excessively hard for me if anything were to come over.
I don't think an infector ever actually comes into this room, which is shocking considering the number of corpses in here.
Maybe, but I'm not taking chances.
Oh, fair, fair. And looks like I have a little kitty cat at the moment.
The true horror of the world.
Yeah, especially this one. She likes to climb. We've had to get at her more than a few times for now when she tried climbing up window screens. And it doesn't help matter, she looks like basically a miniature Pachirisu. Her tail is as long as the rest of her body.
Ooh, the lolly.
But yeah, that's a little Daisy.
I only have a single large med pack in storage.
Okay, a large will do you pretty good, but we might want to pick up a medium and a small for ourselves.
That's what I'm looking to do. And that is why I keep a little stack of credits on hand in case I need to do that. Because those last few fights in the last stream, those ones were cutting it really close.
Oh, fair. They were pretty tough ones. Let's see, yeah, you're on the navigation card, Wondernouse, because you're trying to set up the shuttle that's still on board now to be able to get yourselves off this thing.
Yeah, I think we've had our fill of crazy mutant space monsters trying to kill us.
Yep. But you find out that it seems like someone has gone and pilfered all the navigation cards out of it, so you need to go and basically track down where the cards are to, so then the ship is actually knows how to actually do things. But on top of that, if memory serves me well, I think the shuttle is also brain dead, so I think you got to get a different card now to replace basically a major component in it too. Oh, this is the other little like minigame thing. So you remember the firing range?
Yep. I tried the best I could do with that one.
Yep, this one here is Zeebo, but first you need to clear out the actual court before you can actually do the minigame. So I think there's some leapers and some babies. So the entire room is 0G. I forget now where the trigger lines are to for the other things. Oh, there we go. There's the animals. But yeah, the trick to this minigame is when you start it off, now it'll pick out like a basketball that you have to go and shoot down those little one of those 4 things at the end of that. But the thing is, for now, some of these pads you see already will light up. You gotta jump to each of the little ones for now, and that'll kick up your multiplier. So then you shoot the ball in or now, but it makes it harder because it blocks off more of the hose as you kick up your multiplier. So you're looking to try and get as many balls into the hoop, essentially, as you can, with them getting a good enough multiplier to make it work. But other than that, it's mostly just a lot of jumping around and just using telekinesis to just kick the ball down into one of the rings. And it's got a fairly decent timer to it, so you can probably kick out the first maybe 1 or 2 levels of it pretty quickly. But it's definitely a lot easier than the shooting was, I believe, will be for you. But I believe it's you're able to jump to 3 of the lit pads first, and then that's where your multiplier's at its highest. Then you just take the ball and you shoot it into the hoop.
Okay, just making sure I check the place for loot, because...
But for this one here, I would recommend having having the telekinesis module with an extended range onto it, because the ball can get a little bit out there.
Well, I do not have my TK module all that full.
Level 1.
Yeah, so that's one thing that might just be a pain in the butt now, but I think the base one still covers a decent distance. So look around, you'll see, yeah, there you go, the little bump pads, so you gotta jump to 3 of those before you shoot the hoop. And it's the 4 like circles themselves are the hoops. Yeah, I don't know where the balls to it are now, but with 3 of the things done, they're now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this might not be one we can easily do without extending that range. But yeah, this is completely up to you if you want to do it. It's basically got the same number of levels as what the Marksman one does, but it's looks probably a little bit easier for you, but up to you if you want to do anything with it or not. But we do have a long stream today, though.
At this point, I'm probably just going to go and try and continue forward.
Zero gravity.
Yep. But at least you know if you ever do a second run through what this is, basically. It's worth it if you go all the way through with it, because the last thing is a power node. Ooh. Always good to get another med pack.
Whew. Right. So that's what's down here on this floor.
Yep. Basically the 2 mini games for in this game.
So next bit of exploration is up on the upper level. that's blocked off.
So if memory serves me well, I believe we're going to be seeing the good doctor again in this chapter.
You were saying about the reanimator?
Ah, there we go. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that shows you how good my memory is going to get. I mean, good thing you did stomp out most of the bodies.
Hey.
It could have gone worse.
Could have. Either I accidentally used my large med pack, or I accidentally sold the thing.
Ew.
Oh, crap baskets. Oh well, I found three mediums, so not in that bad a situation.
Nice.
Yeah, I probably accidentally sold the darn thing.
Oh well.
Worst case scenario, I can always buy another one now that I have enough, and that I have the recipe for it.
Actually, looking at how much crits you got left there, you got there now. Yeah, I think you did sell it.
So I guess I'll just go with the 3 mediums for now, and just.
I mean, yeah, as we go along, we'll get more med kits anyways.
Refill my stasis. Now then.
Yeah, and looks like we got a fair bit of the rifle ammo at the moment. Also probably worth them doing a save so we don't need to repeat that ever again.
That is also probably a very good idea. What's down here? Locked door.
No. The shuttle is mine. I control access to the shuttle. If I could make the journey, I could fix everything. I'm sorry, Mr. Clark. Unless you can prove to me you can get it space-worthy again, I'm afraid I can't let you through. I need to know you're on my side.
Oh, it's over there on that side. Since obviously the game wants me to go this way. No, that's where I came from. I am so turned around. my lack of direction, lack of sense of direction is as stellar as ever. That and, well, reading the map. This map can be a little confusing.
Oh, most indeed. Although in later ones, I believe they do do better things with the map.
What do you cling to when all must seem so?
But yeah, I believe you are now on your final suit, because the only other suit is the Mark 6 suit, and that is a beat-the-game item.
A rebirth. Are you ready to ascend, Mr. Temple? Of course you are. Have no fear. You will play your part.
Oh, that's one of our guys that's been giving us all those audio logs. That's Mr. Temple.
Of a true believer!
The engineering guy that was trying to meet up with his wife.
They are ready. Take them. Embrace them.
Yep.
Bloody psycho death cults.
Oh yeah, and Unitology is pretty up there on that list.
And we've got a whole hallway that seems awfully fleshy.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of corruption here. Technically speaking, you're walking on dead people at the moment. Yeah, not a comforting thought, is it?
Right. Okay, it wants me to go into that room where that guy is. So first, I'm gonna go into this room.
One of those things on the walls. Remember, don't get too close to it.
That went smoothly enough.
Most indeed. You handled the Guardian pretty well there now, and you did you did a very good job there now on the Slasher. Well, there's another large medkit.
Crew key needed. Best to get this knocked out before I do run into anything that could possibly cause me to have to, you know, respawn and do this all again.
Oh yes. But yeah, the crew key is inside that big old room that Buddy was in. So you need to walk in there, deal with the threats in there, and then you're good.
Okay, before I go into that room, I'm going to go and do another little quick save.
Yep.
The new remaster may punish you for backtracking, but the original, I can still take advantage of that.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and I can't run when I'm walking on this fleshy stuff.
Yep, that's the whole point of the corruption. It's spread so it can slow down targets so that the other necromorph entities can better track down and kill them. It's essentially being a helper. Just like that's what the Guardians are set up for. They're meant to block off areas that have had high traffic through them. Because every person dead is another thing that the necromorphs can actually make use out of.
Oh, great, those things.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. But yeah, always a good idea to kill the head one off first.
Oh, great, one of those too.
Oh yeah, they're fun.
See you in a little bit there, bomb buddy.
They're fun. I mean, as long as you can lop off the arm, that's basically an explosive canister for yourself to use. But yeah, sadly, I'm pretty certain that's Temple and his wife there. So sadly, no more voicemails from them there now for you to find.
Yeah. Sorry for having to desecrate your bodies, but if I don't, something much worse will.
Oh, trust me, they would wholeheartedly agree with you. Remember, they've been on this ship since it started, so... They've probably done that to other corpses, too. But yeah, down there in that little area where the little things are wiggling around too, that's where the keys to you need.
Of course.
Yep.
Why wouldn't it be anywhere else?
Oh, because remember, our craziest cultist guy is basically working for the necromorphs. Because that's technically the whole point behind the religion, secretly. I forgot there was two of these buggers down there. Oof. You got stuck in a corner. Yeah, those tall and skinny ones are pains in the butts. Just because of the sheer number of little ads they add on now. Oh, your HP's low.
I noticed! Off.
Yeah, especially with two of them dropping dead like that, and there was a bunch of little guys here now, two even before that, so there's just a lot of little ads to deal with. I mean, sure, they'll die in one hit from anything, but still, though.
Ouch.
Hugs, you survived it. I think there's only one more of those long and tall guys left, but they're in a completely different chapter. And there you go, that's the crew key.
Yeah, this place has definitely seen better days.
Oh god, yes. I mean, think about it. This place was one of the cafeterias on this ship, so that's basically the very definition of a high traffic area. So a lot of the corruption just looped up here. Although I think this one was like the officer's mess type area. So I think there's a bigger one you've been through. But there you go. You already got rid of the Guardian, so you don't need to worry about that now. Although there's still an explosive guy out there
must speak
somewhere.
with you. I'm very close to your position, and I know you want to hear what I have to say. I can explain all this. So what happened? When you have the nav cards, I'll let you into the security station. We must talk. Hurry.
I like Kine. He's a good person. Much better doctor than the other asshole.
Well, I mean, when you basically worship space death. Can we go back to dealing with Cthulhu? At least Cthulhu is has tentacle fun time at the end of it.
Fair. I will give you that one. You're not wrong. But yes, sadly, it seems in this game universe, the Necromorphs appear to be the answer to the Fermi paradox.
Do I even want to know?
Well, the Fermi paradox is a real life thing now. It's basically like, where's all the other like alien races that are? Why haven't we heard anything from anyone else yet? The Fermi paradox prescribes a few different reasonings for why that's happening. Either there's like a major barrier that not many creatures can actually get past, and like a few things like that. So there's different ways that these barriers could be in place here now. So one of which could be like maybe say like not all planets can do the whole primordial soup thing that Earth did. Maybe that might be one of them. But the thing is, there might be multiple levels of these little like stopgaps of that stop multiple races from getting to certain points. So in this case for now, it might be that the Necromorphs have been out there now killing all these other alien races for who knows how long. So they're probably the answer to the Fermi paradox in this universe.
Lovely.
The reason why there's no one that we haven't come across anyone is because everyone else is dead. Case in point, the reasoning for the name. It is very much a dead space. And that becomes more apparent when you go through the other games.
I'd say that's dark, but then again, given the name of the game and the
Oh,
genre
definitely.
of the game,
Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's a better video on YouTube that describes the whole Fermi paradox in comparison when it comes to the actual necromorph from this universe. One of my favorite YouTubers was the one that made that one, and I like it. He's a nice scientist, individual. He's a microbiologist. So he does a lot of like videos now that sort of breaks down how does this creature function in this like universe. So he tackles like a lot of movies and a lot of like video game stuff. Now, like he's even done a bunch of stuff on how the whole necromorph stuff actually works. Like how does the infector work? Like it obviously is secreting some type of fluid. And then you also have these other creatures that have these, like, this fluid stuff that comes out of them. Like, what is that now? So he proposes it's actually a bacterial vector. So enough of this into a body now will turn it into a necromorph. Case in point, when it comes to the infector, it always goes for the head. So it's taking the player right out of the game and basically giving the bacteria carte blanche to control the body, because no one's home anymore.
System in Sleep Block B has been shut down. You'll have to find an override nearby to get to the door.
fresh save point.
Oh, yes. The beauty of the save point, I no longer have to do that section.
Let's see, ion rig space, good. Singularity core, the nav card, and the crew key. Oh, for some full-blown combat armor. Again, this is some pretty decent armor for being a mechanic here.
Yep, but the thing is, it's gear that allows you to go to a lot of different spots. Like, you can go out into zero G and vacuums and all that So it feels to me more like, say, like an asteroid worker type. Like, you need to go out and fix this thing here so you're going to need stuff that's actually durable enough to get there. Remember, at the end of the day, you're getting this stuff out of the inventory of a mining vessel, so it's not a warship. So this stuff is industrial grade equipment, which at the end of the day is always better than, say, like military grade stuff, because it's designed to be durable.
Interesting.
Which is why you never want to hear in military grade. You want to hear industrial grade stuff, because then that stuff can actually survive a fair bit. Like, case in point, the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie, those little pods they were flying around in nowhere, those were industrial craft, and that's the reason why Rocket went with the idea of, this is industrial stuff, it's designed to be durable, so let's just use it to beat the other ships to pieces. Industrial stuff is designed to be tanky.
Mental note for if I ever go and make myself an artificer in tabletop games.
Exactly.
Make sure the artificer focuses on industrial grade for their materials.
Oh god, yes. I mean, sure, military grade stuff, they get the fancier stuff and they get like all the prototype weird stuff, but industrial grade stuff is just designed to just be a block to just take hits.
It's basically like those old Nokia phones.
Yep.
Why there's that meme of a lich outsmarting everyone by making their phylactery an old Nokia. Oh no!
Oh, typical fun. Oh dear.
That could have.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the fun of the tentacle sections. It's either you do it or you die. There's no middle ground.
I might have to switch to M and key for that one because once again, I am not a good fast shot when it comes period.
Yeah, and I think that might be the one that has the shortest path to the death point in this game. For this one, I probably would recommend the plasma cutter because it is your highest damage weapon at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I'd go with the pulse rifle if you had a few damage mods into it, but you don't really have too much done with that one at the moment.
Yeah. I may also have to turn the sensitivity back up.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's exactly what the other guy, the stream I was watching her now, that he had to dial up the sensitivity on a couple sections like this. Ooh, okay, you got it that time. But I think that might be the last tentacle.
Hopefully, that was the last tentacle.
I said, I think it's the last one. So I'm just going over now what you're going to be doing there now, since you're in chapter 10. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty certain that's the last one there now. Like I said, I know I was wrong with the reanimator anyways. So, let's see. Yep. Now, you can move in the room you were in last year now, or the one with all those, like, bunks. You can move those around and get to a treasure, basically.
Oh, in the one,
Yeah,
one I was dragged through?
Yep. Because that's the reason why you see, like, all those kinesis module, like, little things on each of those bunks. It's because you can move them around. So I think it's, like, the ones in the wall themselves. That might be here, or that might be a later section where you have to do that.
Yeah, because none of these are lit up.
Okay, so yeah, I might be thinking of something ahead of you.
Yeah, because there's something I can grab if I can grab. It usually has it lit up
Ah, fair.
like that.
Yep. So, like I said, I'm probably thinking of something that's just ahead of you then.
Whew. Saving.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
I am the repair specialist.
Entering vacuum.
Okay, this place looks like it's not just 0G, it's just
Life
freezing
support
cold.
and climate system malfunction.
Uh-huh.
Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
Yeah, the climate system is messed up on this section.
Yeah, good thing they have an oxygen recharge thing here. I see you, evil space baby.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
Ah! Bad baby! Bad baby! Kick the baby!
I do love how Ice just full on just punts it.
Yeah.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
And because of the void and the lack of air, I can't hear them sneak up on me.
Indeed, that's the sneaky bit. Because sound can't transmit in a void.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
And yet I can still hear the alert go off.
I believe that's just your suit picking up the signal from the ship.
Eh. That's BS. I can agree with. Nav card.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
You may be all twitchy and whatnot, but you don't do jack when you're just running straight at me.
You're not wrong. That's the biggest fault with them. They do like going in straight lines at times. And once they're down a leg, they're completely hopeless.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist. Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist. Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact
that might be,
repair specialist.
that might be everything for this particular area.
I
Unless
think so.
Almost everything. Still haven't. Haven't. I don't think I think. Yep. I almost forgot to check out the John.
Life support and climate system malfunction. Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist.
I think I've gotten everything. Or at least everything in this immediate location. Now, at least. Getting good
Life
liberal
support and
use
climate
out of that,
system malfunction.
about that
Hazardous
O2
condition.
recharge station.
Please contact repair specialist. Exiting vacuum.
The ice made it nice and bright. Now we're back in the dark again.
Oh yeah.
Now, backtracking, I believe. Check my ammo. Ooh, running low on ammo for my workhorse. Really high on ammo for the line cutter.
Oh my, you do.
Maybe I should start using that one a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, burn off some ammo. And I know sooner or later you're going to try and jump me, you little bomb buddy.
Oh yeah. He's just been keeping you company.
Called it! Shall we try for 3? Yeah, I got quite a few line racks recently.
Ooh, very nice. I mean, coincidentally, you could sell them because they do sell for a pretty penny.
True. But that gives the question, sell them or actually use them?
Uh-huh.
And I can sometimes be a bit of a hoarder when it comes to these kinds of games.
I mean, in these kinds of games, I mean, being a hoarder is not a bad idea.
Little save there. Let's see if that crew key can open this locked door back here. Nope, that's still hard locked.
But at the same time, all of those, all that ammo can be turned into money, which can coincidentally be turned into power nodes.
True. Yeah, imagine if I sold most of what I've got stored away. I'd probably have a lot more nodes, have a lot more stuff upgraded.
Oh yes, but that's the nature of the beast now. I mean, there's many ways you can play the game.
Yeah, if you min-max it and are that good at the game, it's probably theoretically possible to go and get all the way to the end of the game and power up everything.
I don't think you can power them all up in one go, but you can come pretty close to it. Like the one I was watching there that went and played through it now. Just recently, they just only used the plasma gun, the plasma cutter, I should say. So they didn't even touch any of the other weapons. They just used the plasma cutter, maxed it out, and then went and worked on their rig. Oh yeah, you have a lot of ammo. Especially for the pulse rifle.
Mm-hmm. You used to be an ectomorph, then you took a bullet to the knee.
The pulse rifle's a nice little weapon. Especially when you max out that ammo count.
Yep. Right now I've just got the single capacity in there.
Oh yeah. And I mean, a fully modded pulse rifle is pretty nasty. Just by the sheer weight of how much ammunition you can throw out.
God's truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding and we are its inheritors. We will ascend as we always knew we would. Unitology is truth. And your death is the first phase. Be deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any
Good old cults.
You must have faith, fools.
Getting flashbacks to listening to the prophets of the Covenant prattle on.
I mean, at least they themselves knew how bullshit their religion was. Even the three that were on top now knew that, yeah, I mean, we know we're lying to everyone, but we're still doing it because we need to keep our power.
Below us, we have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding, and we are
That
its
and to
inheritors.
also keep the Covenant as it is.
We always knew
Because otherwise, with them learning that humanity were the true inheritors of the mantle and all that, now it's...
we deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any physical concerns. You must have faith, fools. This is what we have been searching for all these years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back. Come back. How can you be turning away from the church in this vital hour? Do not abandon your faith. What's happening in the colony is not a
when the
tragedy.
first ship are now found,
Truth is even more fantastic. On the
Harvest,
planet below us,
the
we
planet
have
that
found
that
a
got
marker.
first found by the
God's
Covenant,
plan
and
is
now
unfolding, and we are its
that's when they
inheritors.
found out that the humans
We
were the
will
ones that were
ascend
being
as
picked
we
up on
always
their
knew we
scanners,
would.
and they were
Unitology is truth.
meant to be the inheritors of all the stuff the Forerunners got. So
Yeah,
that was in Contact Harvest, the book.
yeah, which I've started listening to actually.
Ooh, you have nice.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of the good books.
Yep. I owe Carl for introducing me to that one.
This is what we
Ooh,
have been
nice.
waiting
So how far
for.
are you into it?
Chapter 6.
Ooh, okay, then I won't say anymore because there's a lot of fun things that happen in that book. Especially with it having everyone's favorite surgeon in it.
Yep. I didn't realize that Johnson's name full name was Avery.
Yep, Avery Johnson.
So
Basically,
yeah, it took
one
me a
of her-
while to realize who that was, so I had to go back and just re-listen to everything and just put Johnson's scruff voice on all of his lines.
Yep. But yeah, that is her Spartan 1 right there.
By the physical methods of transformation. Soon you will
That's
be
the reason why
beyond
he's
any
such
physical
a badass.
concerns.
Or well, he was already a
must have
badass,
faith,
but he was just made
fools.
an even better badass.
This is what we have been searching for all these years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back. Come back. How can you be turning away from the church in this vital
I'm
hour?
gonna see if I can turn
Do
that
not
damn thing
abandon
off.
your faith. What's happening on the colony is
Don't
not
know if
a
he can or
tragedy.
not. I think he's just
It's God, this truth is
popping
even
his
more
ass off at the
fantastic.
moment.
On the planet below us,
Yeah, on
we
repeat.
have found a marker.
Yep.
God's plan
Good
is
old,
unfolding, and we are
yeah,
its
yeah,
inheritors.
get it. You're
We
you're
will
a
ascend
blood
as we
loyal
always knew we
cultist. Blah blah blah.
Unitology is truth, and your death is the first phase. Be deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond
But
any
yeah, that
physical
one book
concerns.
basically shows you how the Covenant came to be where it is at the start of the war, and why they're doing what they're doing.
This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back.
And also gets to show off basically the origin, so to speak, now of a very good character in the series. One that a lot of people do like.
Yeah, treasure room.
Ah, there you go. This was what I was remembering. Because all of these bunk modules can be moved around, basically. Ooh, and a treasure room. Nice. Just hopefully you got a good row on this one.
Basically, lots of ammo.
What type of semiconductor do we get? Because it might...
No semiconductors, just ammo.
Oh, sad. Usually they have a semiconductor in these rooms too, and that can be either like gold, ruby, or diamond.
Sadly, for this one, just ammo, which I'm not going to complain about.
No, you're sitting quite good on a supply of a lot of med kits and ammunition. But yeah, I'm looking forward to when you start playing the second one, because the weapons are very nice in that game. I mean, they're not bad in this one now, but there's a lot more selection in it than there are in this one.
Oh, ruby semiconductor outside the treasure room.
Ah.
But I need to backtrack because now my inventory is full.
Yeah, I was about to say your inventory should be pretty full now.
With a lot of health packs.
I foresee your bank getting a lot of things. But you might want to leave, say, one of your stasis packs here. Because then you can just take that ruby and then go off and sell it.
It's God, this truth is even more fantastic.
Probably a good idea.
We have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding.
Okay, drop one stasis pack. Got the ruby semiconductor.
Be deterred by physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any physical concerns. You must have faith, fools.
Nope, that's the crapper.
This is what we have been searching for all
Wrong
these
door.
years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back. Come back.
Okay.
Let's see, and I think in the next game it's still power node for doors, but I think in the third game they changed that up. It's some tungsten torque wires in that game. You gotta make them yourself. 'Cause
Okay.
that's the one that introduced the actual crafting mechanics.
Yep. I'll leave one large med pack in my inventory. Keep the medium, or 2 of the medium med packs.
Yeah, I was about to say 3 might be a bit much.
1 small. Sell the ruby semiconductor.
Yep.
Store the spare stasis pack.
Yep, and maybe store or sell some ammo.
I'll store 2 line racks. Just keep up on the pulse rounds. Store 2 ripper blades.
Oh, also, when you get in those situations like before when you were like surrounded by enemies, remember the your alt fire on your pulse rifle. That nice little area of doom around you.
I should also maybe buy another power node just to make sure I have at least 1 on me.
I mean, at this point, you don't need to save up for any more suits, so...
So...
Yeah, you can probably pick up 3 more nodes for yourself.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That way you still got at least some 10k in the bank. And I think there's a nano circuit thing in this room, so you can make use of that.
Yeah, I know there's a workbench in here. So, take and do a little quick upgrading.
Yep.
Now then. Because as far as my rig goes... Oh, I haven't done anything for the kinesis module, and at this point, don't think I'm going to.
Yeah, I mean, it's only for the range, really.
Yeah, stasis, I'd rather focus on my weapons at this point.
Yep.
I could go 2 in to get another damage boost for my Ripper.
That's probably worth it.
I could do some damage and capacity for my line gun. Or 2 capacity for the line gun, so I can get some of that ammo in the gun and out of my inventory. Or the pulse rifle.
Now, also remember, you do have a lot of stuff in your bank that you can sell off too if you want to get more nodes.
Yeah. I mean, if I want to use... I've got 4 nodes right now, so if I want to, I could use 3 of them to go 1 over, then upgrade my damage and capacity for my pulse rifle.
Yeah, and if you wanted to, if you use 2 more nodes after that, you can get the second damage one then too.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be not a bad idea, really.
Yeah.
Because with the amount of bullets you can punch out now, getting that damage up is very nice. And yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. But whatever works for you.
Right. Because, I mean, I think probably I'd do without reload for the moment. Plus, doing those other 2 things to get that second damage would put me on the fast track to the next 2 capacity nodes.
Ooh, actually, yeah. If you use 4 more nodes on that pulse rifle, you can get you can get 2 more damage things.
Mm-hmm. Because I've got so to use 2 for the damage, 1, 2, and 3 for capacity. 4, 5 to max out capacity. 6 for the second to last damage.
Oh, should we try maybe selling off a bunch of stuff? See what we can get, so we can just make the pulse rifle a beast.
I'll save first.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And do a save on a separate save state. So
exactly.
If need be, I can reload to before I did that.
Yep.
Because let me go back and count how many nodes I need to get what I need done. Just pump up the rifle.
Yeah, because I know you. If you wanted, you can put 4 nodes in and get 2 damage things right off the bat.
Yeah, because I've already put 3 nodes in to get extra capacity in the first damage.
Yep.
So that'd be 1, 2 for the next damage, 3, 4, 5 to get myself 2 more capacity, 6, 7 to max my capacity, 8 for the third damage node.
And we can probably do without that 3rd reload if you wanted. Because all that does is just speeds up the basic active reloading.
Yeah, I haven't done any of the reloads yet.
So actually, yeah, we could probably skip the 2 reloads then, because that'll save you a node.
Mm-hmm. So, if I want to max everything out for the pulse rifle minus the reloads, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to max out capacity and damage. I haven't done anything for the line gun yet, so maybe eventually, if I ever go for a New Game Plus.
Yeah.
For the Ripper, I can still go for 1, 2 for damage, 3, 4, 5, 6 to max out damage on the Ripper. I've already got duration maxed on the Ripper. But I think with the current state of the Ripper, it's solid enough I could definitely stand to upgrade the pulse rifle.
Oh, definitely. And with the big thing for the Ripper was always get the all the duration ones, and you got them all already.
Right. So, what was the number again for the pulse rifle?
I think 9 or 10.
Sorry. Let me double check one more time. I can be a little absent-minded at times, and I do not have a notepad. 1,
No
2,
worries.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So we can probably try to sell off, like, you can sell everything but like one of the line racks, and you can do the same thing with the Ripper gun ammo too, and that's a lot of bank. You can probably sell off probably some. We'll save touching plasma energy for like worst case.
Okay.
But definitely selling all but one each of the Ripper and the line racks is worth it.
Perhaps getting rid of the air cans first.
Ooh, that too.
Sell the air cans.
Same thing with the stasis packs.
I don't know if I'll be able to get 100,000 to get 10 though. I'll have to see.
We can get pretty close, I think. Because we do have a lot of stuff saved up.
Selling the stasis packs. Okay, in inventory I've got, for my active inventory, I've got 3 line racks that I can use for the weapon itself, which for active ammo.
Yep, so then we can probably sell, like I said, all but one of those.
So basically, I can sell all the line racks that I've got in my safe, just keep the ones I have on my person.
Yep, and like I said, you could maybe dip into maybe 1 or 2 of those then too. Oh yeah, we do have a lot of line racks saved up. Yeah, that's a lot of cheddar.
Okay, let's... And now let's get to selling the Ripper blades. Because inventory, I have nearly 2 stacks. So I can probably sell all the Ripper blades I have in storage.
Yep, that too.
I don't want to sell the pulse rounds just yet because with me kind
No.
of pumping
We're-
up the pulse rifle, that means I kind of want to keep those just in
Oh,
case.
oh, definitely. But yeah, we can definitely do this to lose all the Ripper blades.
And can also sell the force energy since I'm not actively using the force gun.
That too.
Okay. That's... If I want to leave 10,000 for... 10,000 for just emergency med packs, then... If I could just get another 3,000, I could. So, I'll have to sell. I'll tap into one of the line racks that's on my person then.
Okay. And it looks like we can probably actually no. Yeah, we probably shouldn't touch the rest of your Ripper blades you got on your person, but
Yeah.
we can probably sell one or two of the line racks we got out on this moment.
That one is enough to give me enough so I can purchase 7 power nodes. And still leave 10,000 for emergency medical supplies.
Nice.
Okay, 10,000 for emergency medical supplies still in place. Okay, let's go and further pump up this this pulse rifle.
Yep. So then you have 2 workhorses instead of just the 1.
Yep. Empty. Damage. Empty. Capacity. Empty. Max capacity. I have 1 power node left, and we just recently found a treasure room, so I could relatively safely spend this last remaining power node on that on that other damage node, so I'd just be too short from maxing out the damage and just not having touched the reload yet for the pulse rifle.
Nice.
I doubt they'd put 2 treasure rooms so close together.
I mean, and then at the same time now, there's also the loot you're gonna get on the way to that room if you get to one.
Which means between then, I'm probably gonna be able to get up to afford another power node. So yeah.
Yep.
Damage.
There you go. You got a very beefy and a lot of ammo-y pulse rifle.
Excellent.
Ooh, that is pretty.
175 rounds in the magazine.
Yep, we could probably be worth it to pull maybe another batch of pulse rounds out of your safe now.
Yep, another quick save on the post-sale section.
Yep.
The shopping episode.
Oh yes, well, this is you gearing yourself up for the late game.
So, yep, let's take another stack or 2 out of my safe.
Yeah, probably use these 2 stacks we can get.
Heck, I could probably take all 3 out if I were so inclined.
I mean, you probably could. I mean, we can just use this for the workers force for the moment.
Yeah, especially considering how I was starting to run a little light on ammo for the plasma cutter.
Oh yes.
I mean, I still have two bits of plasma energy in the safe, so if need be, I can just grab those.
Yep. But now we can basically work through our supply of pulse rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, like the amount of ammunition you can stuff into that rifle is pretty crazy. It's basically almost 2 stacks of ammo in that one gun.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I now have a beefed up pulse rifle.
Yep, just 2 notes away from max damage.
Mm-hmm.
So next time we got 2K in 2000 to loose change now in our pocket, we could probably just do that. Which shouldn't be too hard now. I mean, we've been doing pretty good on loot.
This truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found a marker. God's plan is unfolding and we are its inheritors. We will ascend as we always knew we would.
Yep.
Unitology is truth.
There's
Oh
that.
no.
There's that.
Oh, no.
That plaf. That
Bit of stasis energy.
Yep.
Yep, so the trick here is basically to move around the different bunks now so then you can get into the next area now.
Yeah. Well, good news. I'm far enough away from that recording, so I don't have to listen to him, or I can't fully hear him. Though at the same time, I still have his subtitles going across the bottom of the screen.
Oh well, those will go away in time. Oh look, more pulse rounds. Now then, I think we might be coming up on the last area with the second regenerator. Just to warn you.
Great. And I just heard some creepy laughing followed by a gunshot.
Yep, that's the lady that was over there, like leaning against something. She was laughing and then she just blows her own head off. I'm guessing she minced all these guys here that were buddies.
I'll take all the pulse rifle ammo you can offer.
Oh god, yes. Yep, there you go. That's the Missy that blew her own head off.
One more nav card, one more med pack.
There will be
Yep.
no escape for you, my friend. You have been most resourceful
Ooh, and a
up
medium
until
too.
now,
Nice.
but my creation is free. Reborn in the fierce heat of life itself. Now it's time to break your fall.
Oh yeah, and there's the ass. So I'm talking about the child is here. So you know how to handle this for now. Just blow off his legs and just dropping the stasis and then run off. I believe you gotta hit back the way you can. What do you think of the new pulse rifle?
Yeet! I'll let you know as soon as.
Oh dear, you got yourself stuck at the moment. Yeah, you can actually cut him out from being able to get in here if you shoot him down when he's in the other area behind him. Oh, that's why it wouldn't close. There was loot in the area.
Come on, big guy.
So yeah, if you have him out here when you close off that area you were in before, you can't get into it. Because there's no vent into that little, like, cubby hole.
Come on, right this way. Come on. Yoo-hoo!
But I think the game actually knows that. I think that's the reason why it's being a bit of a stubborn one at the moment. No one tries shooting him. Yeah, the game knows it. It's not gonna let you just keep it out from that area. Oof, But yeah, you should be able to get that opener now because that's the reason why I wasn't doing it before, because there was loot in the way, so that acted as an object. There you go. You got him. You actually got him stuck at the moment. So how did your new baby perform?
I'll try to run a bypass.
I mean, he would have to reload when he got a magazine count back bag. Yeah, there's a lot of these enhanced ones. Ooh, that HP got low.
Okay, I bypassed the lock. Get out of there!
Yep, so now you need to get back to the main area where you can access the shuttle drive.
Excellent work, Mr. Clark. Excellent work. Now, come and meet me in the executive area. The door is unlocked. Quick.
I think the cure won't be of time. A lot of what I've discovered so far has come from his records.
Oh shit, yeah.
He might be unstable. Maybe
Finding a place to
violent.
catch your breath to it. Remember, he's basically your Mr. Axe. The only spots that are going to be safe for you is the elevator.
I feel like I should pick up another stasis pack now, because I'm going to be using that a lot to keep him at bay.
Yeah. You mean you're not wrong. You're going to want at least another one of those.
Because I've got one already, I'm going to probably want another one.
Yeah, because you only got one shot left in your current, what you got on the A at the moment.
And ooh, just down to one last medium med pack.
Ooh.
Better move some stuff.
Yeah, better grab a medium and a large for yourself.
A medium and two larges. I'm playing it safe.
I mean, it's a good idea. Although, look at our poor stores. There's not much left in the bank, is there now?
It's all gone into the gun.
I mean, all in all, I think we did pretty good there now with that fight.
Yep.
But now, so the first one we managed to freeze away. The second one now we have to do something different. Because we're not dead. Ooh, there you go. That's 10k.
God, you made it. I've been following your progress. I know you want to repair the executive shuttle.
Actually, no, I think Gold's the cheapest. So that might be just 5k.
The shuttle shock point drive is destroyed. No. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. At first, I lost hope. I tried to scuttle the ship, sabotage the systems. But Amelia, she changed things. The church, they think the marker is divine, but they don't know what's happened here, what's been released. Look. Look at this. That is what we found in the core of the planet. Mercer calls it the hive mind. It's the source, controlling the necromorphs telepathically. We were so stupid! But Amelia, she knew it could be stopped by returning the marker to the planet. The marker was containing it within the planet. Return the marker and seal the hive mind. Please. I'm sorry, Amelia. I bear much of the responsibility for this tragedy. Now, I must take responsibility for ending it. And atone for my sins. But you can help me. If you repair the shuttle and bring the marker back on board, we can end this forever.
I get the feeling if only it were that simple.
You're not wrong, but Mercer is actually a pretty good guy. I mean, he's the only sane member of the cult we got anymore. And even then, I don't think he would call himself a cultist anymore. Think of him as one of the higher-ups that got to see all the crazy stuff and went, no, this isn't for me. He's the cultist with a conscience.
I get the feeling I might not be able to do as much exploring as I like, because as soon as I step out of here, you know who is going to be hounding my ass again.
Think so?
So
you're
probably gonna have to get him taken care of before, because I know the chapter won't be done until I have to backtrack all the way to the shuttle.
Yeah. Because it's over at the shuttles where we get the kill. Oh yeah, and I forgot, there's 3 pregnants in this room. For some reason, there's 3 pregnants in the captain's chambers. Oh wait, actually no, there's 4. Oh dear, you popped a tummy. Oh well, at least the Ripper makes short works of the little giblets.
Oh, well, looks like I might actually get a bit of an opportunity to explore after all.
Yeah, because I don't think he comes out in here, because you do get to go into these little side rooms. And there's some decent loot here.
Captain's
Although I
log.
think one of these rooms has a box
I
that
want to
has
set the record
like got
straight.
some little
By the
giblets
time
into
this log
it.
is heard, my actions will have been vindicated. I'm a unitologist. By now, it's probably no secret that we shouldn't be in this star system. Just another illegal mining job for the company. That is until the colony found the marker. That was when the church took an interest in.
Oh, so yeah, you get the
chose me
story
to
from the
lead this
captain
pilgrimage.
himself. This is an
They
illegal
also
mining
ensured many of the
operation.
mission crew were devout. My primary instruction
They were
was to get the
specifically
marker up
told
from the
not
colony
to
and on
touch
board
this
the ship.
planet,
Dr.
and
Kine,
then
the
they
CSO,
went and they
is an
touched the
expert in the
planet.
original marker and was tasked with deciphering this new one. He says he's making good progress. My
And now you get the reason that,
quarantine the colony is sound.
EarthGov knew what was here and went, no, we don't want anyone going there, so we're making this place off limits.
Not when we are so close. Planet Crack takes place tomorrow. We'll continue to decipher the marker, and when we return home, we'll pass all our findings and the marker to the church. The government isn't going to cover this one up. Altman be praised.
So all of this
because the unitologists wanted to, well, more for greed, but then they found their marker here. But the thing is, Janelle, their whole Altman be praised, like their martyr, yeah, he was a guy that saw the writing on the walls and tried to expose the secrets. And the higher-ups found him and killed him and made him this martyr for their cult. Even though he was a sane person trying to actually make it so that people found out what horrible stuff was happening. Because he was one of the ones that was in on the original project when they found the marker that was on Earth. And then an entire thing happened there that, like, people went crazy and a bunch of weird shit happened.
and he actually got smart somewhat and realized that this is a bad thing.
Yeah, he tried to get away to expose the secrets and was killed, and they used his untimely demise as an excuse to make him a martyr for their cult that they made. Like, that's the sad thing there now. Like, he was an actual sane person that saw the writing on the wall. Yeah, you find that out, I think, in it's either a book or a movie. Actually, I think there's two Dead Space movies, but they don't have any. The first one is actually covers the what happened when they got here, like the whole like the Ishimura and all that other stuff. Like, it's a prequel to the game.
Yeah.
So you get to see the captain, you get to see like the security crowd are now, the planet, the colony, and all that are now too.
Yeah.
But then there's, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and I'll admit I have seen video of that a video before that opening bit a bit of that of Dead Space 2. How Isaac gets woke up and brought back into things.
Yeah.
So that much has been spoiled, but it's the very beginning, so it's the thing I'd be seeing anyway.
Oh yeah.
But what I remember hearing someone mention is the guy who's that happens to was actually the protag of a little side story that was his whole thing was to try and find Isaac.
Yeah. He was from one of the other games. I think Dead Space, like I forget now, like what the little like additional thing, but I think that was for the Wii game of it. So yeah, he was the protag from one of the other Dead Space games, one of the side brands.
Which kind of basically means that if you had played that, that would have made the opening Dead Space 2 a lot more painful to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
Large med pack, thank you.
Now, when it comes to Dead Space 2, there is a DLC for that one you might want to play after beating the main game. That'll make things a lot more clearer in the third game.
Huh.
Because the character in that DLC comes up as a character in the third game. He's actually your partner. Words fail.
The co-op character.
The co-op character, he's actually the character in that DLC. He was trying to... Well, actually, I'll let them tell the story on that one, but yeah, he's the actual character from that DLC for the second game. So that's a little something for you to think on, maybe. I mean, it's not a bad DLC. It's a bit of a short one, but it's done pretty well there now.
Might be worth looking into, especially with me. Once I get to that point, it means I'll be actively searching for a little cadre of second players who can reliably make the streams.
Yep.
Yeah, speaking of which, considering how you managed to make the streams most of the time, I'd say you definitely qualify as a potential candidate.
I wish my rank was strong enough. This poor thing's got an R7 into it, so it can only handle so much.
Worth asking.
No worries. Don't worry. I've had a look in at that now to see what I could actually run, but let me double check real quick. I'll run the Can I Play This app.
Okay. I get the feeling I'm going to have a little encounter, so I'm going to go and save. So I don't have to go. Never mind. No saves on this level, so just got to do my best. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a bit early to be... I walked right by the bloody thing. It's probably a bit early to be thinking long and hard about Dead Space 3 co-op partner.
Oh, yes.
This is a fancy schmancy looking shuttle.
Oh shit, I can actually run it.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a nice system requirements site I use. So it'll actually basically check and see what like
Wait there for me. I'm on
equipment
my
you're
way.
working with, and we go from there. But yeah, my system can actually handle that surprisingly. About the only thing, I mean, yeah, even my drivers, I mean, they're out of date by a long while, but that's because there's no updates for them because they're legacy at this point.
Okay. I have a feeling I'm about to be jumped by you know who, Sue. So another quick save.
Yep, so you're going to have to, install the nav cards,
Are you?
and, okay.
So now I'm supposed to wait for the guy to come join me, which
Yep.
means...
Oh yeah, I was not expecting that, so my computer can actually handle that game.
Test firing shuttle engines.
Oh yeah, actually, the stunts on that are pretty good, actually.
Whoa! Too crowded, too crowded!
Yep, so you need to get him out of here and out to behind the actual shuttle so you can use the blast of the shuttle. If there was an actual game, I mean, if you wanted to, I could probably pick up the game and play with it. I've seen the walkthrough of that game, and it would be interesting to see things from the other player's perspective. Especially since there's a bit of like a difference between the perspectives, because while you're playing through that game, my character would be steadily going insane. So I'd be seeing a lot of shit that you wouldn't be able to see, because my mind is getting warped by being exposed to the marker.
Leave me alone, you bastards!
Oh dear. Remember the alt fire. More of the rifles on alt fire. But that works too. Yep, so we gotta get him knocked down so then we can get him behind the shuttle, freeze him up, and then go into that little room where he ambushed you and activate the thrust test.
Test firing shuttle engines.
Nope. He wasn't in position.
Oh, yeah, he was a little out of it. Oh well.
Test firing shuttle engines.
Dang it! My aim was off again. Okay, you get smack dab in the middle.
Test firing shuttle engines.
It works. Yes, this will work. There's still time to make things right. The shuttle needs to be released before launch. The control platform there. I need you to guide the undocking procedure while I start the shuttle's engines. This will make us whole again.
Another regenerator
I'll
dead.
take the shuttle up to the flight deck where the monster's
Yep,
being
that's
held.
the only two for this game.
Shuttle locks disengaged.
I'm en route to the flight deck. Meet me there and we can load the marker on board. Yes, Amelia. Soon we'll take it home.
I don't know if Kine is crazy or not, but we need that shuttle. Let's keep him on our side. For now.
And Big and Ugly gave me a power node. Excellent. Now I'm stocked again for any treasure rooms. Definitely been chewing through my pulse rifle ammo a bit more, but still.
Hey, I mean, it's basically your second workhorse now.
Yep.
Your plasma cutter gets to have a break.
Yep. Plus I still have my Ripper as well.
Ooh, that too.
So basically,
Yo.
I kind of sort of have 3 workhorses depending on my situation.
Your time has come.
Ooh, you do.
No need to be frightened.
But yeah, so
No
when those
reason to
like Twitchers
fight.
were all gathered up on
Many
you,
have gone
it would have been a
before us.
perfect spot for you
And
to
now
do the
it's
alt fire
time
on your
for us
rifle.
to take the voyage together. Transcend.
As long as you're not like crawling on the ground, your that mode will hit all of the targets around you.
As I gaze upon the face of God.
But yeah, you definitely handled it pretty good.
Well, he's dead now. How strange how both of the games I first started playing for Halloween were all seem to involve crazy death cults.
I mean, cults are a popular thing when it comes to that type of stuff.
Yeah, at least with Gibbous, most of the cults there were some degree of incompetent. Or at least the harmless kind of incompetent.
Indeed.
Not a chance, you mutator bastard. Ooh, this one's taken it's definitely been one of the longer chapters.
Indeed.
Got 3 large med packs. So first, let's sell the golden ruby semiconductors. Put 2 of the largest into storage. Purchase 2 medium med packs. And right, keep on going with that then. Okay, chapter complete.
Nice. So we're on to chapter 11 then.
Mm-hmm. 2 more to go. And considering that the GM has earlier today left to go visit folks for Thanksgiving type things, I think it's safe to say that there's probably going to be no game tonight. So, gonna try and make up for that by trying to marathon Dead Space.
Mr. Clark,
I think you can
I'm
do it.
approaching the shuttle hangar. You must find your way to the cargo bay. The marker, it's being stored in there. There's a cargo loading
but it
lift there
looks
you
like
can
I
use
can
to
actually
deliver
run
the
that
marker
game.
up to the hangar. Please.
Probably says
you
it
must
actually
help
isn't
me
too
with
bad
this.
for it
It's the
on
only
Steam.
way.
Yep, I'm basically playing this via the Xbox Game Pass.
Ah. But yeah, it looks like it's only $26.99 Canadian, which isn't too bad actually. Although then for that game, there is a DLC for that one too that's pretty plot important. But that's basically after playing through the actual game itself. So it's the same thing as what it is here now for this DLC in 2. Although that's still going to be a tough game, but I mean... Yeah, we get to the point, you haven't found anyone else, I can probably step in and help you kick butt. Although that game is going to be a bit of a fun one because of the whole the way they handle weapons in that one. Because it's completely different compared to the rest of the games.
Yeah. That's one of the things I've heard a lot of people who are fans of the Dead Space games complain about Dead Space 3.
Yeah, because you can't get any of the, you have to sort of, make facsimiles of the good weapons from the first and second game, using the mechanics that you have in the third one, but you can't get anything too perfect. That's the kicker. And the thing is, they also have the number of weapons you can carry. So you see how you can use. There's 4 weapons slots you have, right?
Yep.
In 3, there's 2.
Great.
Yeah, but the way you get around that is that each weapon has an upper and a lower weapon attachment. So you could basically Frankenstein together 2 guns. So technically speaking, you have 4 guns, but they're basically two different guns hacked together for each weapon slot. So you can come up with some pretty snazzy combos, and you can pull off, like, say, a proper plasma cutter, but the other weapons are sort of not easy to get done right. Because for the plasma cutter, all you have to do is just have a certain plasma head or now on for like that unit or now, and you just have the rotator cuff as the secondary. But then at that point, then you're basically losing out on having a second weapon on that thing for the ability to just turn your plasma cutter around. So it really promotes you coming up with weird Frankenstein ideas, rather than trying to make the weapons that you know and recognize. But they do add in a different way to upgrade your weapons. The way that you upgrade the weapons in that one is not with power nodes. You find little like circuit chips that you can slot in. So there's like 4 different ones you can unlock on each weapon. So you can have up to 4 of these chips in there, and they each do different things. So you pick up a variety of them, but some of them might be like a mundane, like a +1 to something. But then you get chips that are like 2 different things, but usually those ones are basically you get a benefit and a penalty. The really pain in the butt ones to get are the ones that give you like a big bonus instead of just without any penalties. And in that game, it promotes you to use these little scavenger bots. That's how you get the resources to make all the stuff that you're using. So you'll like hear like your little scavenger bot like make a noise when you're in an area that's got a lot of resources they can salvage. So then you can just take your bot now and you hold it up now and you get to see where is the optimal point to put it down to. But if you put it down in any old spot now, you're not going to get as much resources. And you only have a finite number of bots, and it takes time for them to actually go and do that. So that's in-game time now.
Plus, I think that's also one of the ones that had issues with pay to win there too.
Yes, because you can buy resource packs. And you can buy access to getting additional bot slots. And there's also the bot accelerator, which means the amount of time it takes for them to actually get stuff for you is... Let me actually go into it because I'm on the Steam page at the moment. So the accelerator cuts the amount of harvest time down in half. So if you want to halve the amount of time it actually takes for the thing to do your thing, you have to pay, in my case, $4.99 Canadian.
Okay, what did I come into?
Oh, we're talking about the stuff that they put for Dead Space 3. Like the pay-to-win stuff.
Oh.
Welcome, Scorpio, by the way.
Hi, Scorpio. Hugs.
Hi. Dealing with computers are fun. The setup and all that crap. Hooray.
Also seems my potato can actually run Dead Space 3, but looks good. At least that's what my little scanner told me.
Cargo shipment 782.
There it is.
Kinesis module required for further cargo transport.
I take it she hasn't landed on the colony yet?
Spoilers. She's still on the ship at the moment.
Yep, staring at the marker.
Don't worry, it's only slowly making you nuts.
I thought that was my job.
I mean, you're both working together. Or, well, not only together, you're both accidentally working together.
So, does that mean that the marker is going out the one that she is not allowed to access?
Yes. Especially since I actually have stats for these things, so and they're in game, so no, you're not having access to that marker.
Hey, tentacle!
I have to get down on my hands and knees and back. Or do I need to get some spit polish?
Ow!
Oy vey.
That hurt.
That moment I don't even think I'm here to watch this. Because I got the watch someone else is watching the other streaming service, so this is fun.
More tentacles? Check my ammo.
Oh my god, that is a beautiful weapon, even though it's a DLC thing. So, Nay, imagine if you could somehow put together a plasma cutter and a ripper. What would you call that?
The fuck off, die, get the fuck off me gun?
It's called the Aegis 7 Survivalist Weapon. And that is a very true name. Because, I mean, those are two good weapons right there. Because I'm guessing it's probably the upper weapon is the plasma cutter and the lower weapon is the suspended ripper. AL-9 clear cutter, triple threat pulse rifle with a J111 hydraulic eviscerator. That's fun. And then the SMG-90 sharpshooter with a rifle and a line gun. That doesn't really sound like a weapon I would enjoy using, but the super rifle is a weapon you can get in the second round. It's basically a sniper rifle. Not bad, it does its job pretty well now. It's basically like a more precise, but non-automatic pulse rifle. I forget now the additional little things like that. Oh god, this is a DLC. That's funny. You can give your little scavenger bots personality chips. So they'll see whatever is on their minds when you're actually deploying them. That's cute, but still, that's not worth the money you're paying for.
Delivering cargo shipment 782 to the hangar bay.
Oh, listen to their thoughts. I mean, I can
Cargo
give you
has
thoughts.
arrived. The marker is in the hangar bay. Now you can load it into the shuttle. Hurry!
Off!
Oof, yeah, that's the other thing. So yeah, so you can have time that it takes them to get stuff, and you can also double the stuff that they actually get for with DLC stuff. It's real pay to win shit. Oh wow, actually, it looks like Bones has his game too on there.
The question though would be: would Bones be able to regularly make the Friday streams and stay for the duration?
Yeah, that's the question. I mean, he does work in nights, I believe.
Okay, it's one spare node I can put into the pulse rifle, which means I need to find one more, then I can max out the damage for the pulse rifle.
I mean, I think you got enough coin on you to pay for a second.
Perhaps. But at the same time, also wanting to keep that buffer for emergency medicine.
That too.
And thanks for reminding me time and time again about the alt fire, because that did save my butt on that last ambush.
Oh god, yes. I mean, that's the beauty of the pulse rifle. That whole 360, I'm just gonna kill everything. I mean, and we already got the capacity upgrade, which means you can do that for a long ass time. It's only when they're actually crawling on the ground when you can't hit them with that.
Wish me luck.
But otherwise, it's a pretty good option.
You're right. Let's see. One power node. And a medium med pack. Move one large med pack from the safe. Pulse rifle has max damage.
Sweet.
So now, if I wanted to, just for the sake of having one weapon fully upgraded, I could just could eventually put 2 nodes into for the 2 reload spots since I've got both of them unlocked.
But we can also just start putting more stuff into the Ripper now. Just trying to get that damage maxed up onto it, because then...
Yep.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty. It's already nice that you're getting the most bang for your buck for each disc, but it's good to be able to get the max damage too.
Yep, so that'll be 2 nodes for the first damage slot. Then...
Would be 8 in total for getting the last 2.
6 actually. Because 1,
oh yeah,
2,
6.
3,
Yep,
4, 5,
I missed that.
6.
So 6, so we can do that.
And after that, we got anything left, we can maybe put it into the line gun.
Yeah, show that one some love.
But what to go for first?
I mean, for the line gun, it's trying to get that mine damage up is the big stuff. Like, that's the special thing for that one. But the width is also not a bad option too for it, but...
I think I'd start with 2 capacities, because I think it's a very low weapon ammo capacity.
Oh god, yes.
Then the 2 capacities will also open you up to the first mine and the first width.
Yep.
And a reload while I'm at it. At some point, I can maybe throw in the damage and the second reload.
Not a bad option.
Then from there, I can then move forward from the damage to up and across to the next damage, or from the mine up and across to capacity, width, mine, capacity. So many paths. And technically, I haven't even touched the stasis module for its energy and duration.
Yeah, that's not a bad option right there.
So maybe after, depending on if I'm able to get that by the time I get to the end, after finishing the the Ripper, then go into stasis, because stasis is definitely one of the ones that is designed just such a way so there aren't any shortcuts you can take to have certain save on nodes. You have to hit every single spot to get everything.
Yep, that's the sad thing about it.
I should do pretty well for myself with a base stasis.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you're always carrying stasis packs on you, so you're not going to be too long in being able to have enough energy.
Okay, quick save with that little upgrade taken care of. Whew. Yeah, once I get to the end of chapter 11 and hop into chapter 12, I'm probably gonna take like a short break, like a couple of minutes, just to stretch out a little bit, maybe give myself a refresh my drink.
Yes, that's not a bad option.
Because I've already been going for 2.5 hours at this point.
Oh yes.
The turlet. I don't watch a lot of horror movies, but even I've heard the horror cliche of how dangerous the bathroom is.
Oh god, yes. I mean, case in point, Portman from the Doom movie amply showed that one.
Uh-huh. And
No
heck, they even went and made sure to teach you about it in Zombieland.
Oh, that too.
I have to admit, I do love Zombieland. It's just such a fun movie.
Oh, is it? It's very nice.
And of course, one of my favorite moments, zombie kill of the week.
Oh, here, mate.
I think this looks familiar. Is this the floor where I first came in at?
Actually, yeah, this might be the same one. Yeah, you're all the way back to where you came in. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Because yeah, this is that's the terminal where things first went to shit. I would have thought I'd end up getting even remotely nostalgic for this space.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Of course. And that is basically just burn through my reserves pulse rifle ammo. Give me a lot of stasis packs here. Yeah, you guys have been giving me a buttload of stasis packs. Y'all trying to tell me something?
Oh, not at all.
Let's see. What to do. Yeah, because that last fight kind of chewed through my my pulse rifle ammo supply. So I've got some extra rippers. So maybe I should backtrack to the store. that way I can go sell a few stuff and restock on ammo. Or at least the ammo for one of my workhorses. Also, deposit some of these stasis packs, sell this ruby semiconductor. And grab some of the ammo from my safe. What little there is left. Thankfully, the store is right here. Sells el semiconductor. Oh wait, I did take all the ammo out, so pulse rifle rounds.
I'm back.
Howdy. Yep, that last jump site just burned through my pulse rifle ammo, so I'm going to buy a little bit more.
Not a bad idea. Although we could probably make use of the plasma cutter for a little bit and stock back up. Because we do have those, what, 2 sets of plasma cutter ammo in the bank?
Yep, that is true. But I also went and purchased 2 full clips of pulse rifle rounds.
Nice.
I probably going to pick up a little bit more, and like I said, yeah, take the plasma energy out from my bank. Check my inventory. Do a little reload for the plasma rifle. Two more things, two more purchases to nearly top off the plasma rifle ammo, or the pulse rifle ammo. There we go. And yeah, time to bring out the classic workhorse a bit now.
Yep. But yeah, if I do play away, it's gonna be an experience. Cause like I know things get really insane for Carver in that game. Your co-op buddy. Because I've already seen a few people play through it on co-op, but I've never seen anyone from the actual, like, from his point of view. Like, I've heard some weird shit that they've said. I'm like, what the world are they going through now?
So, theoretically speaking...
Yep.
It is... I would heavily rely on making sure that I have someone who can make it for regularly for the streams. That theoretically, after playing through the game AIM once with Isaac and that DLC, that I might want to play it again a second time from the co-op POV.
Oh, it's definitely different because the thing is, with there's sections where we're going to get split up, so we're going to be on 2 different paths.
The automated loading controls aren't responsive.
It's completely different now when you're playing as the other guy.
Bring the marker directly
Because you're gonna be going through sections I don't even get access to, and I'm gonna be seeing weird, trippy shit. Because my brain is currently sparring apart here now, like from prions, basically. But I'm gonna have to remember now how to actually make the weapons, because it's all dependent on like what the base thing is and what the weapon tip you use, what you get out of it. Because there's a lot to it. But I think we can definitely do it now. The thing is, it takes us a little bit to get to that point anyways, because we basically got to get through like the first 2 or 3 chapters before we get access to that. It might just be like a chapter or 2. It's when we get to a certain point in the game is when we get access to the actual weapon modification bench. Or actually, is that available in the early part? Fudge, my memory is a bit dated on that, though. I think the benches are there, but I don't know if we can use them early on.
Entering zero gravity.
But I definitely know one of the weapons I'm gonna probably make for myself. I'm gonna make myself a pulse rifle with probably... It's a bit iffy what I'm gonna have as the lower weapon onto it, because there's so many good options. But might go with maybe the mine launcher, the one that you get in the second game. That's probably not a bad underworld weapon for it.
Incoming babies!
Oh yeah, lots of babies. Although thankfully these are the normal ones and not the enhanced ones.
Those are some bad babies.
Wait until you see the new enemies you see in the second game. It's really gonna make you hate the babies even more.
Fuck.
Yeah, because you're still gonna have the little tentacly ones like you've been fighting there now, but they pull in another new enemy that's baby-based. It's surprising what a bacteria can make use of with the materials it gets.
Do we really need so many baby-based weapons?
I mean, given that they're getting the munitions from humanity, I mean, it's definitely a resource that's going to be in plenty. I mean, hell, just look at our birth rates at this point in time. Still a lot of them out there, but even though we're down a lot compared to what we used to be doing. Now imagine us on multiple worlds now, what we're going to be like. I mean, we're basically the next best thing to Catholic rabbits. Okay, doke. So yeah, looks like this section you're just trying to get that marker through all the shit.
Yeah, but first things first. This is a large area, and I must loot.
Oh, definitely. There's a lot of loot here, and remember, we still need to restock our pulse rifle rounds, other than what you already bought. But let's see. Yeah, should be interesting, anyways. So you can definitely get through this game, and I mean, there's no like real finicky section like say the 80s cannons in this one that's in the second game. So you don't need to worry about that for now.
Alright, now get my bearings back.
Oh yes, the zero-G sections can be very topsy-turvy. So thankfully, those sections get better in the second and third game, because you no longer have to do the whole like jumping from wall to wall thing. You get little like micro thrusters in your armor, so you're just floating around doing like an Iron Man all around. Sadly, they're not strong enough to do anything in gravity, but in the void, it's pretty useful.
It's in position. Still having trouble with these damn loading controls. Isaac, restore gravity to the room. I should be able to load the marker then.
I found all the loot.
Nice.
Exiting zero gravity. Loading cargo shipment 782.
It's on board. Please come and join me. Together we can stop this hive mind. We can end this nightmare at last.
Over here! Hurry! There's no time to waste. We must switch. Wait, Amelia, where are you going?
See what I mean? He was a nice guy. He just got
Sorry,
betrayed by the other one.
I couldn't let him go through with it. I suppose I should thank you for finding the
And
marker.
there goes your
We
last
even managed
remaining
without help
friend
from the USM
here.
Valor. Thank you for helping me find him, by the way.
Poor Dr.
My department's been looking
Cutpine.
for this place for a long time. See what Kine didn't know was? It was the government's mess to begin with. This whole planet is one big experiment. The marker? This divine relic? Made by man. They reverse engineered it a couple of hundred years ago from the real marker. A true alien artifact recovered on Earth.
Oh, so that reveal
They
just
dug
happened.
it up, studied it,
Yeah, that reveal just
and they made
happened.
it their
Also,
own.
Nay, there's a treasure
they
here
brought it
that's
to Aegis
worth
7 and
a
activated
chunk
it.
of change.
And you've seen the results.
You should see
The
off
stuff
to
was
either the
nightmares.
left or right now off of this like
They
little
sealed
gantry
the
you're on.
system,
There's a
and
little
no one
like
would have been the
statue
wiser.
thing.
But then the CEC blunders in and starts tearing the planet
You
apart.
can pick it up with your kinesis
The
module.
experiment was still alive.
But I just forget where
Kine
it's
was
to.
right
It's
about
either
the
on the
hive
left or
mind.
the right of this
The
little
marker would
gantry.
contain it, but that
It's just
doesn't
like
matter
down
if
on the
it doesn't.
ground.
I have the marker, and this entire system.
So you're looking
can
down
go
on
to
the
hell.
floor for it.
For what it's worth, you did a great job, Isaac. See you around. Or maybe not.
Isaac,
Right,
Nicole,
so you're looking for the
I need
Peng
you to help me.
treasure.
Help us now. I'm in the flight control room. Please, Isaac, hurry. Please.
It would be where the shuttle just took off of.
Yeah, I think it might be around there, but yeah, you're definitely in the right direction. It's away from the spot you just had all the stuff going through. It's in that little like yeah, there you go. So I find you're right there. Yep, it's not down in that direction you're facing at the moment. It's behind you on the other side.
Oh, in this little trench here.
Yeah, the little trench here. So you're looking for like a little like statue, like an Emmy looking thing. Oh, I see it. It's yep. You have to.
Might have to turn gravity back off.
Nope. You can get through the railing. Just have it so you're looking through like a big chunk of like that empty space, and you can pick it up. But that thing is worth a pretty chunk of change.
Peng.
Yep, Peng. The Peng treasure. You can sell that for a bunch of credits. Congratulations.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
And there's a follow-up joke to that one in the second game. There's the Peng treasure room in that game. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Alright. Could better backtrack to the store then.
Yep.
How's my inventory looking, by the way? Got a lot. Got almost a whole additional clip of pulse ammo. Automatically already replaced those Ripper blades aids I sold.
Nice.
So maybe I can sell 2 line racks.
Yeah, 2 line racks and probably 1 rack of Ripper.
Yeah, 2 line racks, 1 Ripper blade. And maybe 1 of the stasis packs.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. Because we don't have any regenerators left now. The 2 that we saw in that room, they're dealt with now, so there's no more in this game.
Now, I want to say certain things about that so-and-so, but do I really want to go full explicit with giving my opinions on her?
Oh, on the doctor?
Oh, on her supposed buddy. The one who backstabbed her, who shot her remaining good buddy in the gut. And was also the one that was jamming Hammond's signal, which resulted in his death. So she's killed your 2 buddies.
Oh, I know about that.
There you go, 30 grand. That's 3 power nodes in a.
I mean, has the 1F have used on this stream yet?
I'm not thinking of a 4-letter word that begins with F. I'm thinking of a 4-letter word that begins with C.
Oh no, there's something I gotta say. And I don't know if you follow the rule of has the 1F of this been used.
Oh, trying to keep us PG?
Oh, this isn't PG, but that's the joke. You're allotted 1F in the whole thing.
Well, PG-13 maybe. I mean, I'm playing Dead Space. I think PG kind of went out the fucking window with that one.
Honestly, I think you could say the word.
Okay. Most of it is just self-limiting because, you know, try not to use that word, that kind of language excessively.
Yep.
But I suppose at the same time, I should also maybe save it for when I can put a bullet in her head. But given the way this game goes, I might not get that opportunity because, you know, Necromorphs might steal that from me.
Do you want the truth?
Just tell me, should I use it now, or should I try and save it for a poignant moment?
There's a poignant moment, but I'm always gonna say, do you want the truth and what's gonna happen to her? Let's just say she goes down messily.
So, basically, it's not so much I don't put the final bullet in, so it's probably another Necromorph.
Let's just say that what actually kills her does her in with in spades.
Right. Right. In that case. Okay. Now I'm going to buy a couple of power nodes.
Yeah, but like I said, the Peng treasure is definitely worth it. 30 grand is very nice in this game.
So, yeah, in that case, I'm gonna use that word right now. That fucking cunt.
Oh, I mean, she's a damn bitch, but yeah, I think I could see her being that.
Okay, so how many notes did you buy?
5.
Ah, nice. I don't think we need to do the reload on the pulse. We're very pretty good for doing some work on that Ripper, though.
Yep, working on the Ripper. I don't have enough to spare to sell to get that. I mean, I could use the last one I had, but that would leave me SOL if I come across a treasure room.
Very true.
So the question is, do I risk using all the nodes I have left to get the damage maxed on my Ripper? And
you can probably afford to sell a line rack stack.
I already did.
But you got some more left. I think you got 2 and a part of another one. And you also got the same thing for Ripper. So if you sold a Ripper and you sold a line rack, you can probably sell maybe a med pack and have enough for 10k.
So you're thinking one more Ripper?
One more Ripper, one more line, and maybe you could maybe try selling a stack of plasma?
I think I also have a few things in a few stasis packs in the safe.
Ah, okay, that'll work too, because we just need enough for 10k.
Sell 1 stasis, 2 stasis. Let's see, 25, 3 stasis.
Is it wrong the way you're saying that count comes to mind?
And 1 more Ripper. Okay, that's enough to give me that spare power node, and still leave a little buffer for emergency ammo and med packs.
Testing.
And there we go. We have a nicely modded up Ripper.
Yep. The only thing that's still left that can be upgraded on the Ripper is just its capacity.
Nice.
So that means for next I could either go back into getting the rig to try and get those last few HP nodes.
You're doing pretty good at the moment.
Yep. Could go into the stasis module, but that would take me a bit before I even before I see anything out of there.
Yeah. Or we can work on our line gun.
So the question is, damage first or capacity first? I mean, going for the capacity first would be the one that would give me the most open options, because it would give me an open to a second capacity, the mine, and then the first width.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea to go to cap first.
And then, yeah, because yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 active slots I can get right off the bat going. So start with the cap. 2 caps, 1 mine, 1 width, and a reload. Then I can put 2 into damage and another reload. And from the first reload, I can then go there and just go straight up to capacity with mine capacity. And it's just the ones that would take the most investment to get probably the last ones I get would be the damage ones. Because those are the ones that are actually the most far out and the ones that are the least densely packed. Because there's also, just for the sake of having a fully upgraded one, could eventually go for the reload for the pulse rifle, but if I were ever to try and go for a New Game Plus, I could then go to try and fully upgrade everything. But we'll cross that particular bridge when we come to it. If we come to it. For now, got a nice fully kitted out for what for the purposes I need a Ripper now. Yeah, the line gun is pretty much the one that I've used the least. I have managed to get a little bit of situational use out of it.
Okay, I think I got a good pathing here for how to actually mod that one up. So it'll basically save you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. So it'll be 5 nodes short of it being the full web.
Little save.
And posted.
Yeah, that does look like more or less what I was thinking of doing.
Yeah, because you basically only need to do like those 4 in the top left, and then the rest is basically working out from that first cap and going to the mine, and then going up and through that web.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, although that one damage node in the middle between the second reload by that first damage and the other damage, they're equidistant, so I can get them going from either direction.
Ooh, that too.
I heard something go pop.
Probably a vent.
Yep. Speaking of those situational moments where I've gotten used out of the line gun.
Oh, definitely. That time to mine is beautiful for taking out a Guardian. But there's sadly a better thing than it for the second game. That would be the what's the term for it? I think it's a survey. No. That's a telemetry rod for that one. I think it's like a survey detonator. It's like for like clearing out sections, but it's basically just a grenade launcher for all intents and purposes. But you can also set them down as mines that have like a little laser that they can use. That if something crosses it, it'll get killed by it. Pretty handy.
We'd be together again. God, I'm so sorry.
You doing okay,
so
Scorpio?
sorry for what I did. I never wanted to hurt you. You need to get it back now, Isaac. You can pilot the shuttle remotely from here. Make us whole again. Make us whole again.
And now comes the crazy.
Yeah, you're going full loco at the moment. Although there's the power node there.
Yep. And a diamond semiconductor.
Ooh, that's 25 grand.
Isaac, what the hell are you doing? You're making a big mistake. This is not over.
So that's basically 3 nodes you just picked up. Possibly even a 4th based on whatever money you got left.
Repeat. Shuttle has ejected escape pod.
It doesn't matter. She can't escape her fate. None of us can. Here it comes. I'll reprogram the shuttle so we can fly down to the colony. We're so close, Isaac. Now go! Get on the shuttle. I'll meet you there.
And the Sabes out here still staying on standby.
Oh, yes.
And because I was helped to see that little cipher that is hidden in the chapters,
Yep.
I have a pretty solid idea as to why.
Yes. Don't worry, it's just your brain currently doing stuff that you don't want it to do. Or well, you're picking up on shit it really shouldn't. Going to be the end of this chapter, and the entire last chapter is down on the planet. Ooh, yeah, those enhanced leapers are a pain in the ass.
At the same time, I also have a fully kitted out Ripper.
Oh yes.
Right.
Yeah, that does very pretty work on them.
So before I go and finish the chapter, I'm heading back back to the store once again.
Yep. Make sure to loot all the shit you can get.
Right. So for as long as Chapter 10 was, Chapter 11 was a lot faster.
Yep, 11 is a very short one because all you're doing is basically transporting the marker onto the ship, and then Khan gets killed, and then that's basically it.
And then, Chapter 12.
Chapter 12. That ends with the ultimate boss fight.
Diamond semiconductor, 2 stasis packs, got 3 large and 2 medium med packs in my inventory. Considering what might be waiting for me, what probably is waiting for me, I should probably not keep those in my inventory.
You can probably do with it the stasis pack, but that's a pretty good idea for the medic stuff.
So, got enough for 3 3 more power nodes.
Yep. Which means you got 4 you can make use of. Not bad. So then we can get out the line gun some more.
Okay, so let's go and capacity mine.
But yeah, definitely getting those 2 mines is the big thing.
And what to use the last pre-one? Get that for that 1 damage, the 2nd capacity, or the reload.
Probably the damage. So then you just got that one dipped up some more.
Good. And of course, keeping the 1 on hand just in case they throw a trick. I mean, it's the final level, so but I still don't know. Better to have not need than to need not have.
Yep, yippers.
Just in case they do throw 1 final treasure room at me before the big final boss fight.
Well, you gotta work to get to that boss fight.
But yeah, after we get to a safe, quiet spot after making the transition to the final chapter, I'm going to take a short break just to, get up, stretch around, maybe get a little teensy little snack, refill my water, and then we are in for the long haul.
Yep, that's not a bad idea, because the last one is definitely longer than the 11th. Although it's more or less you transporting the marker to an area and going through like a few different spots. But there's going to be a lot of enemies and also a lot of enhancements. So your Ripper's going to do a lot of work, saving what your... Actually, all your guns should be doing pretty good against the enhanced now. Just because they got sheer amount of damage now.
You're doing the right thing, Isaac. We're together now. The way it always should have been. I knew you'd come back for me. Nothing can stop us now.
Chapter 11. Complete.
Yep. Now on to Chapter 12, Dead Space. A very fitting name for the last chapter.
Okay, so... Now, it is time for me to take a short break. About... how long would be a good break to just, stretch a little and just get things loosened up before buckling in for the final push?
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, we can probably do maybe at minimum, maybe 10 minutes.
10 minutes. That sounds good.
The thing is, we can also still be here just shooting the breezer now, too, while you have your little stacked tutor now.
Sure.
So we'll still be keeping those that are watching, occupied.
Oh, so in that case, I'll bring up bring up the filler screen, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes, give or take. Oh, we are so close to to the end.
Oh, we are. Like says, it shouldn't be too bad, for this last one, but we definitely got the firepower to handle it.
I've got to admit, this has been quite the journey. I mean, I normally don't play horror games, so this is something that's been me going outside my comfort zone and actually. Well, after a certain point, I stopped getting scared because because it wasn't so much that I didn't know what was coming. I now knew what was coming and was able to adapt and get accustomed to my environment. But overall, I have been enjoying it.
Nice. So you've been doing great.
And surprisingly few deaths.
Yep.
I mean, I am playing on normal. I'm not a masochist.
No, you're not going to be one of those ones that tries for that achievement, the play through the game with only 3 saves. And no checkpoints. Not a single one.
Screw that. Screw that noise.
I saw the master himself play that and do that, and he himself had to sit down and train himself up for that one, so I'm not that type of person.
No, you want masochist? Play all 3 Dark Souls back to back without getting hit once.
There are people out there that can do that, and there are people who have done that for
it live.
There's some people that have done that for Elden Ring of all things too.
It sucks. Getting to the last game, final boss, get hit. Fuck. Gotta go back to the beginning. And by back to the beginning, back to game 1.
I could surprisingly see some kind of super masochistic person trying to do that for a subathon.
Oh, definitely.
People have done it. Like I think there was one guy who's actually famous for it.
Yep. Yeah, there's one guy that's basically he's a god in video games. Just to be honest, he's a god. Or at least a godling, anyways. But there are some people that are just good like that. They got that natural, like, spark.
Yeah, probably not me.
Yeah, no, I don't have it.
I don't have the patience.
Alright, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and once that hits, well, we're going all the way.
Nice.
I'll just be sitting here messing with my laptop.
I'll be here setting up Pokemon and replying to RPs.
Yep, be back soon.
Okay.
I'm just totally not plotting on what to do to the poor guard.
Oh, we all know what you're gonna do. You're gonna do sus things.
Since we've ever done sus things.
We've gained a view. We're up to 4 now.
Oh, goody. If you don't let your curiosity rule your choices, it was That is an excellent question.
Wow.
Monty's a question in the in Redhurst. If curiosity doesn't rule, then what the hell do I let rule life choices? Always sinking. Okay. Yes, that's where I want that to go. The services to go to. But holy shit. Yeah.
Okie dokie, and I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, always nice to get up, do a little stretching, visit the potty real quick.
Of course.
And as far as snacks go, plenty of leftover turkey. So, time to make the final push.
Isaac, use one of the loaders to get the marker off the shuttle.
Here we are. The final chapter of Dead Space. And this whole place just screams boss battle.
I mean, I will say, yeah, you're pretty near the where it's 2, but you're still a little ways off from in actual game time when it's gonna happen. But yeah, so you need to transport your transport the marker to a location here. I believe there is loot in that office in there.
But first, loot the local area.
Oh yes, there's a lot of good goodies. Making good use of your telekinesis module. It's always good to do some loot gremlin, eh?
In a game like this, especially since we've got the final battle coming up.
Yeah, since we're in the final map, basically.
Yeah, want to make sure everything counts.
Oh god, yes.
Yeah, it should also mean that if I have missed any kind of schematics, they'll likely be showing up if be showing up if they haven't already in the inventory in the whole you missed this
Yep.
kind of sense.
Yep, because the game is kind enough to basically give you it. Like I said, I think it's 2 chapters after you should have.
Isaac,
Oh, I see an infector.
Use the loader to bring it there and place it on the pedestal.
Doesn't it look
Replace
pretty?
what was taken and make us whole
It
again.
looks prettier dead.
I was about to say, I thought you were going to say it looked pretty up on my wall. Stuffed and mounted.
No, the only thing that will make that pretty is when it's reduced to potting soil.
You're not wrong. But look at there, it's mocking you. It's like, you can't shoot me through this. But yeah, but one of those nearby is not a bad idea to destroy corpses. God damn those factories. Oh shit. They're having a field day in there. Oh shit, it wasn't even just a 1, it was 3 of the buggers.
that.
That was shitty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need to do that too in order to actually get the battery. Oof, that was... That definitely hurt.
Fortunately, there is a store here that I can visit to replenish my medium med packs.
Yep. And you do have some left over in your bank.
He has some large med packs.
Now, I think there's some loot off in that room to the left. So that should be, I think, the traffic control room in the left.
I'll take one and purchase one medium med pack. And then move one of the two large med packs to my inventory.
Ooh, definitely.
That'll put me back up to 5 healing items.
Okay, it's not bad. Let's see, yeah, and that... Yeah, there you go, that room over there. That should be the flight control room, I think.
Ooh, a small med pack.
Oh, nice.
6 items now.
Hey, it never hurts to have too many healing items.
We've lost all the shuttles. One of them just took off and came straight back down and crashed into the
Ooh,
bank.
let's see, go. That
Took a
should be
couple
what?
hundred people and all the remaining
2.5K?
shuttles with it. If anyone can hear this, do not land. Do not land.
Guys, I think it's gold, ruby, and diamond.
That bumped me up a bit.
Ah, 3K, okay. Not too bad then.
Ooh, I saw you hiding in there.
Yeah, they do get sneaky with the loot. Sort of like how they get sneaky with the loot and say like the latest 2 Resident Evil games. They love to just poke shit wherever they want to.
I think I can afford to save over that one temporary save I made just in case the whole spending everything ended up biting me, because...
Oh, I think I think it's worth it. Yeah, it's good to have a weapon fully modded up like that. Especially in the latter section, you get more of the enhanced ones, which means you get they're just that much tougher. Oh yeah. Yeah, those guys are never fun to deal with.
Yeah, because after you kill them, they still get handsy.
Yo, definitely. So, you need to get that marker through all this shit. Yeah, you can do it. You definitely can. ammo and med supplies.
That was shocking.
Yeah.
Hey, you should make sure not to touch the marker. It's shocking.
Oh, she didn't touch the marker. She touched the electrified area.
Then she didn't touch there.
Don't worry, Nate just went a little bit sparky.
A stasis recharge station.
Yep, I think you need to use your stasis to keep certain bridges up so you can get the marker throw.
Unknown bioforms detected in the area. Security has been notified.
Yeah, there's a lot of enemies here, and I think they're all enhanced versions.
Give me plenty of med packs. but considering that the alarm is still blaring, that means you still have more out there waiting.
Oh yeah, there's still more. I believe they're waiting for you when you get through like certain bridges. So you'll need to lift bridges, freeze them up, and then get the marker through and just keep doing that. Sort of like hip-hopping your way through it all.
Well, that explains all the stasis charge stations.
Yep, that's exactly the reason.
Yeah, Ruby semiconductor.
Ooh, nice.
But full inventory too. So
Ooh.
I'm going to have
Don't
to work my way through some of this and maybe burn a
Oh.
bit off.
Oh yeah, you'll burn your way through some.
Nope, that's not right.
So, yeah, you gotta find the right wonder now. But usually the button is right next to the bridge that it does it for. You minced up that baby pretty nicely.
Oh, looks like I found the treasure room.
Ah, nice. That might be the last one.
I think I won't be able to go into it until I get this little lockdown lifted.
Yep, exactly. But you can't really get much out of it anyways, you know, because your inventory is pretty full at the moment. Yeah, I think that might be the last treasure room. I love those security guys. They're so nice in their ability to just kill all their buddies around them.
Okay, now to backtrack a little to, oh wait, I can't backtrack.
Yeah, you'd have to bring the marker back through, I think.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to prioritize my inventory a bit.
Yep, but you might want to maybe drop probably a stasis pack for that conductor. Although you'll be coming right back through here, so you can probably pick up stuff afterwards.
Plus that treasure room.
Ooh, yep, that too. Because I think that's the last one in game.
Lots of health items and ammo.
Holy shit, yeah, that's a lot. And there might be some other stuff off to your left. Across the way, I believe.
I'm not seeing anything.
Okay.
So I might have to come back here out because...
Yeah, it's a lot of items.
Yeah.
Thankfully they will not just despawn.
Well, good to know I've got a little cash here that I can rely on.
Oh, definitely. Looks like you're swimming in resources at the moment.
Top off my stasis energy while I'm at it.
Indeed.
I hear one of those wall guys.
Yeah, I think there's a guardian or two out there. Which means we all know how to deal with those guys. Oh yeah, there's two, basically one right next to the other one, so... And that's an upgraded one, too. Ooh. Huh. Remember, don't get too close to him. Good use to blind them to pick up multiple ones at the same time. Ooh, I see a store here. Guardian's dead. And you see how wide your gun is now? And that's just with one of the mods. So there you go. So you can sell a bunch of stuff for now, and we can go. And you can also dump a bunch of stuff off into your bank, and then go and get the rest of the stuff.
So move 2 of the large med packs. Move a ripper blade. Move 2 pulse rounds. Let's move this back and grab everything. Crap. Because shutter controls are still offline. I don't think I can go back.
I mean, you'll go back through later on, but still, that's...
Ah, so they'll eventually all unlock. It's just that for the moment time.
Yeah, because you basically got to go back, like, that area you were in where the shuttles to, I mean, that's where the final boss fights to.
So I'll definitely be coming back.
Oh, yeah, see. Well then, let's loot Gremlin up this room, and...
Oops, save station.
Ah, goody goody.
Another med pack. Very nice to have. A lot of people drawing stuff on the walls here.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of emphasis on the marker.
Oh, it's fine.
Your definition of fine and mine pretty much almost unanimously do not agree.
My definition of fine is to go and basically say hi to the assassin face to face. Fine.
And there you go, proving my point. I mean, you make it so easy. Thank you.
Ah, yes, because the good old foot and mouth.
Bridge malfunction.
Yeah, I think you gotta go into one of the side doors to work on some things.
Judging by the mission line, that one.
Well, remember, always go in the other one.
Yep, go in the ones they don't tell you to go to.
And we have a nice...
No, those the ones just lead to the next spot the marker goes.
Ah.
I guess means there's only one spot I can go.
Oh, well.
Yeah, worth a shot. Worth a shot.
Yes, indeed. But that was very efficient killings on the Guardians.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, this place, okay. I faintly remember this tunnel.
This tunnel becomes fun.
It does. Especially with all the enhanced ones in it.
Oh no, it becomes fun for a different reason if it's what I think remember it does.
Oh yeah, the way out's gonna be a lot tougher.
I can already see what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, you're basically being sent in, turning it on, and then you have to walk out with everything on.
Yeah. Wall fighting shit. It's already not being subtle with all the giblets around this little fan here. Like, I'm pretty certain I see a colonist's leg right there. Oh, there's an arm.
Chunky salsa, chunky salsa.
I'm surprised the limb got through intact. That's a feat. Yep, so there you go. So that's 2 fans right there. And I think there might be a 3rd? Oh, and yeah, those little, like, things you're right next to, those get electrified, I believe. Those little, like, barriers. And look, a conveniently placed stasis energy recharger. You're better off aiming for that central part. There you go. Yeah, there's a lot of enhanced assets in this thing. And you have to be careful not going far too back, because you don't want to accidentally sulfur yourself. So, Nate, what do you think of the tunnel?
It's pumpkin windy.
I pity the poor asshole that had to maintain this.
Feel like the guy that decided this was a great idea for a design needs to have their head put up better.
Oh, indeed. Ooh, that's a large jetpack.
I wonder how many OSHA violations that tunnel alone breaks.
Well, remember, this is an illegal mining operation. They don't give a crap about all that.
OSHA would have a field day if they survive.
Ooh, good idea. Yeah, smart one to do with these guys is popping the stations and pop a mine underneath them. A mine or two.
At least I got to watch him die in slow-mo.
And there's a nice recharge station here too. But yeah, I think that was mostly from you having a bunch of blades just rip into its flesh. I mean, every enemy does have an HP pool, and eventually they will die from just body shots, but yeah, I'm pretty certain you just body shotted that thing. Just by pure virtue of sashimi in it.
And he also took up some of a fair chunk of my healing items, so I can now pull everything out from my inventory, from my safe.
Nice.
To replenish. And purchase 1 medium med pack. There we go. Top up on stasis. So big guy, basically, rather than just precision, I just brute forced him.
You just brute forced him, as you did just shove a bunch of spinning blades into his flesh several times. To mix with the damage and the duration mods, I mean, you did sashimi him.
Well, considering the nature of that particular enemy, he had it coming.
Oh, definitely. I'm pretty certain that was an enhanced one too, so
yep.
Even tougher. And those guys were already tough to begin with. But like I said, if you're agile enough, you can technically take off both arms at once by hitting in the back to now with your line gun. That takes setting up the right shots now, and your line gun's not as powered up as it could be, so probably would take a few shots. You could also do the same thing with the knee joint. But yeah, you're doing good here.
Yeah, it took a bit, but yeah, I'm definitely glad I was finally able to upgrade the Ripper.
Oh god, yes.
It probably doesn't say much that when the loot boxes, well, they are technically loot boxes because they don't always have ammo in them, but those crates start moving about even when there's nothing inside them.
Yeah.
Once again, top off the stasis. And press the button. And yeah, you're right, they are making me work for this final boss fight.
Yep. So you're doing pretty good. I think you're coming up on the last spot there now.
Did she make an appearance?
Not yet, but yeah, it looks to be the right thing. I see rocks outside. Yep, I see sky. So yeah, we're in the final little spot there now, before plot things happen.
That looks big.
Ah, you saw it. That's the hive mind. You were right to where they're spotted. Yeah, people right underneath the vent. Oh well, he still killed him.
I knew you'd return to me. We are whole again, Isaac. We are whole.
Emergency. Geo-orbital gravity tethers offline. Tectonic load released. Impact imminent. Evacuate this area immediately.
Decontamination cycle activated.
Isaac, you really didn't think I was just gonna walk away, did you? I can't do that. Marker's coming with me. It's a shame. I was starting to like you. Even if you are insane. What, you don't believe me? Take a look at yourself. Better yet, take a look at the video from Nicole. And this time, watch it right to the end.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. In the end, it all comes down to this one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
Scene has happened.
Yep, you got to see it. He's known it the entire time. He's just been in denial.
Yep. And hello there, Gabriel Paradise, and thank you so much for the follow. Sorry for not speaking up earlier, because, you know, kind of in the middle of a big scene. Those doors are probably locked now, so the only way to go is this way. And more fleshy bits.
More fleshy bits. And look at all of these vents around us. The uncovered, still functioning vents.
don't need to have a vent. A vent back to the venting. Do those vents trigger you? I mean, not like the sus is gonna be popping out.
I mean, the sus is currently trying to trigger anyone watching.
I'll neither confirm nor deny that.
Now I hope we can get back to that area we were in before so we can get the loot room stuff.
Yep.
That was a lot of goodies.
Okay. I'll still hold on to one stasis pack, but I could probably drop one ripper ammo, so I can pick up more plasma energy.
Well, I think we're right next to the store anyways. So I think we're hooking back up into that flight control area we were in before.
Oh, you're right.
Like I was talking about the loot room that we opened up.
Alright.
Because there was a lot of shit that was in that one.
Move to line racks.
But yeah, we're basically in the end game. There's no more loot rooms. There's just basically getting out of this room there now, and then going back over toward the actual ship will trigger the final boss fight. So whatever you got there now, plus hopefully what we can get from the other loot room, is going to be it. Which means we can also upgrade shit.
Which means, yeah, we can use all of them now.
Yep.
So
which means we can also sell a bunch of shit there now too if we got excess stuff.
only thing that's left for the plasma cutter, if I wanted to, is speed and capacity.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably better off working on that line gun.
Yeah. So that would be reload.
Well, we could probably go for that reload up top and get the other two damages. Basically, go across that line.
Yeah, going for the width and mine first, then focusing on damage.
Ah, good choice.
Save.
Yep, so, and then we can start selling some stuff and see how many extra nodes we can get.
Let's first see if we can backtrack to... No, those doors are locked.
Shit. That was a lot of loot.
Yeah. So we're just gonna make do with what we've got.
Well, then we can still sell stuff and get more nodes.
Yep. Okay, currently in the inventory, I got 3 large med packs, 4 medium med packs, one stasis pack, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a partially complete plasma energy, 2 full line guns, 4 and 1 partial pulse right ammo, 1 and 1 partial Ripper blades, with 3 open spots remaining.
Let's see, we can probably go into the final fight with 2 full racks of line and 2 full rippers. But anything more than that probably would be excess.
So take and put 1 additional ripper into the held inventory, which leaves us with 2 inventory slots. Okay, we've got 3 large, 4 medium medpacks. Do I want more than that for the remaining 2 slots?
Wait, you're just filling up your slots right now?
Yeah, I figure if we're gonna sell stuff, might as well use those last 2 slots effectively.
Yeah.
Also, should make sure all my weapons are fully reloaded. So.
Fair.
Because that helps helps with inventory, so everything's fully reloaded. So we've got 2 line racks, 2 full ripper blades, 4 full pulse rounds, 4 full plasma energy, with a partial plasma, partial pulse, partial ripper.
We can probably sell the partial ripper,
which gives us 3 slots to play with.
Yep. So we can probably max out that, yeah, the plasma and the pulse one, so we just fill those ones up. But then we still have 3 slots left. Probably give those over to, like, large or medium attacks if you got any.
Yeah, because I've also got 2 line racks, 2 full pulse rounds, and a single full ripper blade in the safe, and the force gun, which I've stopped using.
We can probably sell the force gun.
Selling the force gun, selling the extra ripper blades in the safe.
We can probably sell everything that's in the safe.
So the extra 2 pulse rounds, extra 2 line racks.
Actually, well, we can probably. Actually, we can probably sell off that. Actually, yeah, we'll just sell off what's in the store, what's in your safe at the moment. That way, we have more stuff to work with.
Okay, so selling the 2 stored line racks and pulse rounds. It's putting us at 67,125.
Okay, so that's 6 nodes.
That's before we potentially make any purchases to top off the plasma energy. Because plasma energy is 17 out of 25. Pulse rounds is 66.
Okay, I mean, we probably don't need to buy any more ammo. We just need nodes, really. But we can
potentially healing just to play it safe.
Fair. Well, we could sell off those 2 partial stacks. That'll give us some over 70k.
Okay, selling partial plasma.
But I think we're doing good on medical supplies right now. I think right now we should probably focus on whatever upgrades we can do.
Yeah, because with selling those, we now have 5 open slots in the inventory.
Yep. Because we'll also be picking up stuff while we're killing stuff too. Because I think some ads do pop up in that fight.
So basically, just all credits into power nodes.
More or less. It's still shitty that we missed out on that that one trophy room or treasure room.
Sad. It's unfortunate. So, we got 7 to play with the line gun.
Yep.
So, wit, mine, both maxed out.
Nice.
Damage up. We have damage maxed on the line gun.
Sweet. Good, good, good. So we have max damage on everything we got.
Yep. Max damage and capacity on the pulse rifle, missing reload. Max damage width and mine on the line gun, missing capacity and reload. Max damage and duration on the Ripper, missing capacity and reload. Max damage and reload on the plasma cutter, missing capacity and speed. Rig is missing 2 HP. Kinesis hasn't touched anything for range. Stasis hasn't touched anything for energy or duration.
Okay, that sounds like a good one to me.
Right. So.
Now you should probably see how wide your new line gun is.
That is pretty wide.
Oh yeah. That is the whole point of the line gun. It hits a lot in a large area.
Okay. I see.
Yep, there's gonna be some loot.
Ripper blades. Pulse ammo.
Oh my god!
Hey, I'm going to use that. You can use that line again. Good riddance.
Like I said, she dies in this one.
Final boss time!
So the trick with this guy is popping all those yellow things on his face. You're gonna be picked up, so making good use of probably at this point your pulse rifle or your plasma cutter will do wonders. Just watch out for those big tentacles. He likes to slam them down, as well as himself. Yep, now you have to blow up the ones inside him. I believe you probably get a timed mining. Also, you can pick up those canisters to throw in too. They do pretty good there.
Age-old strategy. Shoot him in the balls!
Or less. He first shot out its eyeball, basically.
Come on, ugly.
You're handling this boss well, hey. Congratulations, I think you might have killed her. Look at that face. Congrats, Nate. You beat the final boss.
Would you say it has a face only a mother would love?
I mean, more or less.
It's that thing is the mother.
Why would love it?
Yep. So you basically gotta go up to the shuttle for now. Because right now the cork that got popped out of this planet is trying to make a planet fall again. The planet is trying to become one again. And we're into the final cutscene. Oh, very, very fair, Carol. That is a motherless abomination.
I think Satan has taken over my fun drive.
Oh?
I have 666 gigabytes 3.
So how do you feel now you beat Dead Space?
First time seeing Isaac's face.
Technically you can see it on the way in on the shuttle.
But getting a good solid look at it.
Oh, definitely. This is the first solid, like, you're seeing it up front and close like that.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry.
Oh, definitely. They need to quarantine this system. And to be fair, Carl, the system was quarantined in the first place. These idiots just came in here to mine it.
Yep. Congratulations, Isaac. You are officially insane.
Oh, yeah. He's nuts.
But at the same time, now he's now pretty much the leading expert on destroying markers. and
He
killing
is.
necromorphs.
Yep.
He's crazy, but a useful kind of crazy.
Yeah, but I don't know with the lag. There was that one thing I know happens, but I don't know if it happened yet.
Well, you mean a jump scare at the end?
Yeah, I'm lagging on the screen so bad because I'm trying to set up the laptop running.
Oh, it happened.
And,
May got this.
Yeah, Carl. His insanity is totally understandable.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But congratulations, you beat it.
Yep, I managed to somehow pull it off. And under 5 hours to boot. We're just getting close to crossing the 4 hour and 45-minute mark.
Nice.
I'm not sure if this is my longest stream, but it is definitely one of, if not.
Indeed. So now you get to plan out how to beat the second one, which is, I gotta say, the second one has a much stronger story to it, I gotta say. It also looks nice, too.
Yep, so need to make sure that I can get the game running smoothly for streaming purposes.
Yep. Also, you finally get to hear Isaac speak.
Other than just panting.
Grunts, groans.
Yes, grunts, groans, panting.
Generally going code brown on everything.
Well, good thing his suit is brown.
Indeed. But yeah, there's a lot of fun weapons in the second game. Because in this one, all you had was the plasma cutter. You had the very weird and weak-ass flamethrower, basically, the hydrazine torch.
Yeah, never tried that one.
Yeah, it's not really worth it. I mean, you gotta put a lot into it and actually get anything worth out of it. Then you had the pulse rifle, force gun, contact beam, the line gun, the ripper.
Didn't try the contact beam and force gun. Well, I just found the ripper was far better for me for close quarters combat.
Oh god, yes, definitely. Force gun is, like I said, is basically like a close range force shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
And the alt fire was basically you doing the energy into the ground, so you're doing sort of like, it's like the low level AoE around you compared to like what the pulse rifle does. So pulse rifle hits everyone who's standing up. The other one is good for everyone who's just around you in general. And then contact beam was basically you can charge up the beam to do more damage. But yeah, so that's the weapons in that one, but in the next one now, I mean, there's those ones, and then there's the telemetry spikes, so it's a javelin gun. There's the,
Can I pin them to walls with that one?
You can, it's beautiful. You can also electrify people that are pinned with it.
That's always fun.
Yeah, it's a fun one. You can actually increase the amount of damage the electricity does, and how long it zaps them for, and a bunch of other things, you know.
Yeah, because
if
I recall
it's a fun
correctly,
weapon.
there was a kind of similar weapon that you could do that you could nail and pin enemies to wall in fear.
Yep. But yeah, like I said, that's one of the fun ones, and then there's the basically like the grenade launcher. They're like survey charges you can fire out. So you can put them on the ground. They act as basically like bouncing. Well, they act as trip mines, but you can also just shoot them straight into the body of enemies and just kills them that way.
That's a tactic that works for me.
Yep. Then there's the sniper rifle, which is pretty good. What other ones? There's a bunch of ones that they introduced in the second game. But yeah, I think the big ones were like the telemetry spike one, which is just fun to play with. they added on like special like augments for each weapon. So, case in point, I think the plasma cutter can set people on fire. I think the blades of the Ripper can be set on fire or do something, and like each of them has like a special like one you can get on their little like power node tray, but it's like way in there for each of them. But yeah, I can definitely see you making good use out of that. So, I mean, I can see you rolling with a javelin gun. It's a fun one. But me, my personal favorite is always going to be that the grenade launcher, basically.
And there it is, Chapter 12, Dead Space, and wonky text.
Yes.
Military suit unlocked. Backstory logs unlocked. 50,000 credits awarded. 10 power nodes awarded. Impossible mode unlocked.
Yeah, you have to beat impossible mode with only 3 saves.
Screw that. Screw that. F that noise. No, no, no.
Understandable.
And there we have it.
But yeah, like I think you're going to enjoy the next one.
Yep, and I got a week to prepare for it.
Indeed.
I'm glad though that we managed to go through the marathon stream to get through and complete Dead Space 1.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I would have felt the same if I had just done the whole do the last chapter of Dead Space 1 and then immediately start Dead Space 2, because
yeah,
it feels more satisfying to have a little bit of time to digest between finishing the old one and starting the new one.
Indeed.
Oh, you want to give it time to give it its proper setting.
Oh, hoodalally.
But yeah, you did very good.
This has been quite the adventure.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I do intend to continue the Dead Space series. I mean, worst case scenario, we do have a good potential of Eors hopping in for the co-op partner for Dead Space 3 when we get there.
Yep.
Yeah, worst case scenario, though, you might want to just give it a little test run before we start getting close to the end of Dead Space 2.
Oh, no worries. Like I said, I got it on my wish list in case any random ass Steam sale crops up, I'll just pick it up then and then sit down and play through it. Well, play into it a little better. Now I'm not going to go too far into it because I'm still way up. I need to play with a co-op partner.
Yeah, that's pretty much one of the big reasons why I want to get a co-op partner to go with me for that, is because the whole co-op thing to me is that there's sections of the game that are completely locked behind co-op.
Oh yes.
So
and like I said, there's going to be sections where we get separated. So whatever you're going through, I'm going through something completely different.
Which basically has opened up the possibility of, after finishing Dead Space 3, playing through it on stream again with me playing in the co-op mode, so I can see the freaky stuff that's going on on the other side of it.
Oh yeah, because like I said, I'm gonna see shit you're not gonna see. Like I'm gonna be like, Nate, do you see the thing over there? And you're like, I don't see anything. I see like there's like a stuffed toy over there. I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. But yeah, it's sort of like that, because like I said, Carver is basically slowly going more nuts over the course of the entirety of that game. Oh, and then there's also the DLC for 2, remember?
Mm-hmm. So, sounds like that is the plan, is Dead Space 2. Well, it's also going to be dependent on whether or not the DLC is available with, since I have been playing Dead Space via the Xbox Game Pass. So, yeah, I've been using that because it's Dead Space is one of the games that was available for download. So I could stream it, but if I like to try and download it if I can, because streaming a streamed game really chugs my data and pushes me a lot faster to my data cap. Because unfortunately, I do have a data cap app for my internet. So if I go past it, they start charging me extra for every increment I go up past that data cap, up to a maximum of an extra $100 on my bill.
Oof. Yeah, I've lived in spots where I had a cap on my data too.
Yeah, it makes streaming more challenging because I have to be more judicious with how and what I stream.
Okay, I'm not seeing the DLC for 2 in the Steam store here, so that might just be a console thingy. Or it could be rolled into the game itself, maybe.
Like a Game of the Year version.
Maybe. But I'm just on the Steam version here. I'm just seeing if there is any. But yeah, there's no DLCs for 2 here.
Well, so basic plan going forward is Dead Space 2. See if we can see if there is the DLC in there. If it is, good, we can do that. If there isn't, then we hop into Dead Space 3.
Yep.
Hit through Dead.
And there is the DLC for 3 though, Awakening.
Mm-hmm.
But that is one for you to play after the main game.
Yep. Play the Dead Space 3 main game. Hit up the DLC. And then play the main game again with me in the co-op position.
That's going to be interesting. Like I said, I've only heard bits and pieces of just how insane it can get for the other guy.
Yep. Well, basically, going through the game in co-op mode with you on the co-op partner spot means that means that we can also make a determination is by the time we get to the end of the main game whether there's enough differences to warrant playing through it again from the other side. If the difference,
well, like I said, but at the same time, like I said, there's going to be sections that I get through that you don't go through. So
fair.
But yeah, that is a good point, though.
Because that's the question is that warrants is comparably how much of it is different compared to the Isaac POV.
I mean, like I said, I know it's like there's a lot of subtle stuff, and there's a lot of like, oh yeah, that's very apparent, like what I'm seeing right now. Like, you're seeing a simple room, I'm seeing, oh, that's a nightmare.
It sounded like we're probably going to do the second playthrough.
Like I said, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I faintly remember watching the group, they were going through it, and they got into this talk every now and then, like some of the weird shit that the other guy was saying. Oh well, it's gonna be fun.
Yep, but first things first, we have to get through Dead Space 2.
Oh yeah, like I said, Dead Space 2 definitely feels stronger than the first one, but it's a nice continuation of it. It doesn't feel like it overshadows the original. It continues the story, and that's the same thing with 3. But the thing is, there's a whole lot of other problems with 3.
Yeah, basically, from what I've heard, 3 they went it from being survival horror and that atmosphere, and just made it more an action game.
It definitely feels more actiony. It sort of feels to me like what they did with Resident Evil 6.
I actually did play Resident Evil 6 because it was basically billed to me as the least horror Resident Evil. It was more a bunch of action set pieces and.
The thing is, each of the 3 campaigns, technically 4 campaigns, they each go to a different. They each share similarities with a certain segment of the Resident Evil games. Like the Leon section is basically the classic Resident Evil like gameplay survival horror, whereas the one with what's her name and the son of Wesker, it's more of the like Resident Evil like 2-ish. Like it's got they got their Mr. X in that one. And then you got the other one with Christendom, which is basically like full on like warfare, action movie nonsense stuff that's going on.
Punching boulders.
Punching boulders, case in point.
I never played Resident Evil 5, but that meme is very prevalent.
Oh, I remember doing that as Chris. That was... Even I had to go, okay, that's stupid, but that's still cool. I mean, they referenced that in the latest game, for Pete's sakes. When Chris blows up the machine factory of like the last lord, now he says that boulder punching asshole. You're like, oh, okay, that's a nice reference, but yeah, it's good. But yeah, it's also dependent like what type of weapons we're going to end up with, like as we go through that series, because there's a lot of like experimentation you can do with it. Because they handle ammunition in the third game differently. It's a universal ammo like supply that you're pulling from, but each weapon uses it up at a certain different rate.
Yeah. So basically, taking away some of the stresses of inventory management, which is probably one of the strengths, which adds to that whole just to the whole experience of what I got with Dead Space.
Yep. But yeah, that's an interesting way that they handled it. So there's no like plasma energy or like line racks or anything like that. It's just a universal ammo type ammo you get. So everything else is still like the same. So you have the different medical packs. But the thing is, they implemented a crafting system, so you can collect a bunch of stuff now with your little scavenger bot, or you can also scavenge up stuff from like loot stuff. So you'll get like certain things, like there's like somatic gel. Somatic gel is used to make med packs. So you combine that stuff with a certain amount of each thing now to make each item. So say a small med pack will take less resources than say a medium or a large. And it's the same thing for like making ammo, and then there's making components for the weapon. So the actual like the base thing is like, are you using the small frame or the large frame? So the small frame would be like a one-handed weapon, whereas the large frame is a nice two-handed thing. So you'd use the small one with the military engine. So this would be a thing that spews like projectile weapons. So depending on what tip you put onto it, it changes the weapon into a certain thing. So if you go with the heavy frame military block with, say, this certain one, you can turn it into assault rifle, or change it into something else, into a shotgun. Or if you were to, with the one hand, you could change it into either a pistol, an SMG, things like that. It's all based on what the main, like what the frame is, what engine you use in the section, and what the tip is. That determines what that weapon turns into. It's complicated. It takes a lot of getting used to, but you can make some weird abominations with it.
First, we'll have to get through Dead Space 2 before we have to put put some major thought into that little. Would Trainwreck be the appropriate term?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely Dead Space 3 does a lot of like story stuff. The gameplay is not bad, but still, it is the least scary of them. And like I said, that whole like addition of the like the crafting stuff, like making items like stasis modules, health packs, like I like that part of the crafting of it, but the actual like weapon mods and the fact that they only limit you to 2 weapons, whereas the other games you had 4 weapons you could use.
Yeah. Some also might argue that being able to craft things like health packs and stasis packs also takes away from the scarcity, which adds to the whole survival part of the survival horror experience.
Yep, that too.
Or at least
And the thing
that's
is, and the thing is, you can also, if you wanted to, just exploit on the salvage bot. So it's based on a certain amount of time is when the bot comes back to you. You can just wait it out and just keep gathering up resources. And you can pay the winner now to basically half the amount of time that it takes to get the bot back to you. And you can also pay for it to get double the amount of stuff, basically.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, man. You can get a fair few of the little bots. So with the trick to them, like they should have teach it. Like you basically select it as like a weapon, and you basically hold it up and you have a little screen in front of you. You'll see like a blinking light with like a direction. So you follow the direction, and when it starts it's pulsing, so there's no like direction icon. That's when you're in basically like the prime. I'm gonna gather up the most the nicest best stuff for you. But you'll hear like a little like auditory like thing from the bot. They're now saying like, "Oh, I'm in a salvage spot. You can put me down here if you want." So it's just you finding the right spot to poke it down to. And it does look cute too.
Yeah, plenty to look forward to.
Oh God, yes.
But for now, I think it's about time that we wrap up the stream, because we have officially crossed over the 5-hour mark.
Oh shit! Yeah, we have, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Conversation was just getting good.
Hey, I mean, we were having a good talk. Yes.
Indeed, indeed. So I guess let's take a little look-see. Oh, because as I was trying to see if there's anyone I feel comfortable rating, and looks like Peach Pinku is currently streaming. So let's go and pay her a little raid.
Nice. But yeah, the whole crafting thing in that one is interesting. Like, if I can actually get it to work on my computer, I'm probably going to be the cheapskate, and I'm just going to pick up a few things. Or, well, not really a cheapskate, but I'm just going to make use of what they got there. But it should be interesting in a way. But, yeah, one of the packs, though, it looks pretty nice. Because the thing is, you know, they also introduced the, you can buy, like, pre-made, that, well-made weapons.
But at the same time, buying all those things just kind of feels like it trivializes it, especially after the effort I just went through to bring down the final boss, and just to get to this point.
Oh, definitely. But the beauty of it is, you know, you can take these weapons apart, you know, like break them up into their individual like components, like the frame, the block, and all that. You know, and you can just use those in order to make other things. So if you really wanted to, you could have this nice little weapon, and like, oh, okay, that's nice. I'm just going to take it apart and turn it into another beast. So it isn't exactly, like I said, it is a pay-to-win thing. But you can also make use of the stuff to make what you really want to do. But still, at the end of the day, you know, if you put in the time, you can make the items that these things do allow you to get. But that's the kicker, putting the time in.
Oh, right then. So, You definitely sound like you're pretty excited to see me get to Dead Space 3 and to.
Oh, I am. I'm happy that I'm actually able to actually play that thing. But like I said, well, I'll see if I can actually get it to run pretty well now. As we get closer.
Yeah, because that's going to be the big deciding factor. Because benchmarking is one thing, actually running it, that's another.
Yeah.
I mean, just because the benchmark says you can doesn't mean your potato isn't going to be a resource hog somewhere else you're not aware of.
Yep.
Oh, very fair.
And had that happen a few times. It's one of the reasons why, even though I would love to, on my current rig, I cannot play the 2016 and on Doom games. Because my potato just cannot run those.
Oof.
And I really want to rip and tear until it's done. But with that being said, thank you so much, everyone, for coming by and enjoying the stream. Thanks again, Gabriel Paradise for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. And thanks to Carl for hopping in the chat as well. And thanks to you guys who joined me in the call, Orsk and Scorpio. You guys made this a much more pleasant experience, and it got to be a lot more fun than it probably would have been with me running alone, just powering my way through to the end. But that is the stream. We finally finished the first Dead Space, and as long as everything runs smoothly enough, this time next week we will be continuing with and starting Dead Space 2. But until then, I'm going to go and raid Peach and well, looks like she's up to some art again. Thanks again for coming, everyone. I hope you all have a good time.
Same
Until
to
next
you.
time, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch.